Yo, what's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats by Ash, and we are back with another banger of a stream. And my video is almost done uploading. Looks like the foundations, whatever that pack that's going to be around for standard for a while. I guess the pre-orders just became up for it. Leyline of Resonance has been banned in best of one constructed formats. It has also been suspended both best of one and traditional best of three alchemy constructed. See today's ban and restricted article for more. What the fuck? Hold on, we gotta look at this. Okay, so Leyline of Resonance is now banned in best of one and restricted in every other format. Effective date today. List of all banned. Okay. We love fun and fast magic. You know what's funny is that they're banning it and suspending it in all alchemy formats when alchemy is supposed to be the fast format. Alchemy, like the entire intention of it, I don't know how many people know this, but the intention of alchemy is legitimately to be able to run a game in time for you to like go to the bathroom while you're at work. It's legitimately like this supposed to be the game time of alchemy. It's supposed to be like similar game time to Marvel Snap, but like it doesn't seem like that at all. Like it doesn't feel like the speed is any different. It just feels like it's less fun because it's all the same cards you want to use in standard, but they're just nerfed. Back in 2019, we made a similar adjustment with Nexus of Fate for a similar reason. Nexus of Fate made gameplay unfun through a long loop that couldn't shortcut to win. Well, Nexus of Fate just isn't fun at all. I don't think it was the fact that you couldn't shortcut it. It's just a busted-ass card. Well, also, there was that one card called Reclamation, which just untapped all of your lands during your opponent's turn, and that card was just super toxic. Because then you could just do this during their turn, and you just like you basically just won if you had the land Reclamation plus Nexus of Fate. I mean, I don't think that was necessary. Receive rare wild cards. Okay, so we get 4 rare wild cards. Whoop-de-doop. But have you guys seen the Secret Lair Marvel? The Secret Lair Marvel is actually insane. I don't even play Commander, but even I know this is gas. Okay, so there's an Arcane Signet that just has the Avengers on it that's based. And then you have the Black Panthers collection, which I'm not going to lie. I don't know anyone whose favorite superhero is Black Panther. I honestly don't know who this appeals to except meeting the quota by like the DI enforcers. And I don't understand why like there's such a big push to like buy these fucking community managers and these woke ass bitch boys who are like, Black Panther appeals to black people. It's like, no. Black people just like the cool heroes. They don't like him because he's black. That doesn't appeal to anyone. Like he's just not that cool. It doesn't matter whether he's black or not. Like, he's just not very, like, original. He's like budget Captain America. It's like, they're both using adamantium, except Captain America actually has, like, a cool storyline. This guy is just, like, in, like, a hidden part of the world protecting adamantium. And also, they just gave him shit cards. Secure, like, I don't even play Commander, but I know these cards are ass. You get a warrior token. Ooh, it's a black guy from Wakanda. I feel so included. It's like, no. No, no one likes this. Okay, though, but Captain America, though, this card, hella based. Black Panther, mid as fuck. Captain America, hella based. So you can throw your shield. You pay 3 unattach and equipment, and he deals damage equal to that equipment's equipment value divided among as many targets as you want. That's goated. And then at the beginning of combat, you can just attach an equipment to him. That is insane. Captain America's Aid, was that signature Sigarda's Aid? Okay, that's whatever. I don't think anyone really asked for those. The Sword of War and Peace, though, that shit is nice. I know this isn't like a valuable card, so some people are like, there's no money cards in this. But that's just goated. Like, I love Sword of War and Peace. Okay, but Iron Man, though. Iron Man is actually just crazy. I don't know how, like, good this guy is. Maybe if you're running that, that artifact commander deck where you try to get, like, the 3 artifacts, that could be pretty cool. I just feel like he's overcosted and, like, genuinely, why is Iron Man, like, 5 cost for, like, an ability that's, like, okay, when we just have, like, these other people that are in the same secret layer? They cost less, and what they do is arguably way more broken. But with this one, you do get a commander's plate, which, to my knowledge, is a $50 card and had only 1 printing. So that is incredibly based. You also get a soul ring, which, like, soul rings are not expensive, but they're used in every deck. And the flavor text is goated. I built this arc reactor to save my life, but I intended to use it to save the world. That is cool. And the treasure token. Arguably the best treasure token ever created thus far. No, but this is the real sauce here. This, okay. Look at Iron Man. I'm going to give you a second. Look at Iron Man. Okay. Now look at Storm. You notice anything different here? This card is so stupid. And I don't know why they made this card so pushed. Like, this is almost a CDH level card. And then Iron Man just costs more. Like, wait, why? Why does Iron Man cost more? This card is so insane. So you get Flying Vigilance on a 3/4 flying. Like, okay, that's good. And then you're in Teamer. And then when this deals combat damage to a player, the next instant or sorcery spell you cast this turn is Storm. Like, what? Like, this card is so broken, and I wish it was, like, toned down a little bit, because I just want to play with Storm, because, like, I really love the X-Men. But I can already tell you if I was playing with anyone, even if my deck was jank, this card just says, like, oops, I win, sorry. Like, you don't even have to do anything that broken. You could be playing with a jank deck, and then, like, if you're storming with a spell that costs 4 or more, you probably just randomly win the game no matter what it is. So, like, this card is just so broken. I think this one is going to be expensive because it's just insane. But then you also get an Ice Storm, which, like, I don't know why they are giving, like, this Commander Starter Pack an Ice Storm. I mean, this is literally just a Stone Rain. They're teaching people to storm. They're like, you can gang up with your friends, and you can storm off, destroy everybody's lands. Ooh. It's like, if everyone at the table did not already hate you for playing this commander, they're going to hate you even more for doing this. The Aurora Borealis is the Metamorphase. That's goated, though. And you get a Bolt. Storm's Will is like, okay. But this is probably my favorite one. And then my second favorite one is probably the Wolverine. Those are like those two and the Iron Man one are worth. Because, like, this one you get the Ozolith, which, like, I'm pretty sure the Ozolith is $20 or $30. So, like, that's actually really cool. Because, like, instead of Ozolithing, you're putting someone through the X23 chamber, and that's based. The Berserker is insane, like, artwork. I don't think this card's good. But this is just insane looking. Like, Wolverine is tearing through a Sentinel. At first, I thought this in the background was Mr. Sinister. Like, if you look at it from far away, this actually just looks like Mr. Sinister. And his commander card is like, okay. I mean, he's fairly priced, you can say at least. And his artwork is just based. Like, they chose a good artwork for him. But this is probably my favorite suit, if I have to say. You get a Rhythm of the Wild. I don't think anybody asked for that. But yeah, that's the commander drop. Shit looks cool. This is my first time I may actually buy a Secret Lair. No Kappa, I may legitimately buy a Secret Lair. Okay, so this is the deck that we have right now. We have a Hauntwood Shrieker, basically a whole bunch of Manifest Dread. And then we're just splashing a Scorching Dragonfire because, like, fuck it, why not? And then we have a Threats around every corner, as well as 3 Unable to Scream. So hopefully we can control the game and beat people down with Land Cyclers. That is the idea here. Let me check on my video real quick. Okay, my video is good to go. Let's go. Okay, cool. I just had to post my video. Oh my gosh, this hand is gross. Yeah, bro. Don't start me off with a one-lander and a one-lander. Don't, bro. People are going to leave my stream because of how bad my hand is. I guess I can risk it for the biscuit. If we hit a second land in 2 turns, I just like mull for that. Nah, that's just terrible. Bro, I go down to, okay. My 7-card start is 1 land. My 6-card start is 1 land. My 5-card start is 0 lands? What? Dude, okay. Well, I'm going to put back some cards here. And what we're going to do is if we just, like, don't draw back-to-back lands, I'm actually just going to go next game. That's actually so toxic. Okay, we don't hit a land. I'm out. Wow. I've never had that happen. I swear, it's always when I'm on stream that shit happens. And don't somebody come in here and tell me, maybe you should increase the amount of lands you have. I have 17 lands and 2 fucking land cyclers. I don't want to hear it. That shit was toxic. I'm not even going to lie. Bro, you can't just be the undisputed rank 1 NA MTG Duskmourn drafter and like open like that. Like, that's not cool. Oh, what do you know? I open an extremely fair and playable hand with enough lands to actually facilitate some game actions. That's really cool. I wasn't expecting to get to do that after last game. I call that a game. That wasn't a game. That was a hand check. A legitimate hand check. We weren't even playing. Watchdog. Believe in the doggo, baby. Oh my gosh, he is the counter dog. He is a counter dog. The dog v dog mirror is like hella clutch, man. Let's trade. Let's trade. Good shit. Good doggy. Good doggy. I love you for that, brother. I love you for that. I'm keeping that shit. That shit's too good. Alright, just don't, like, contest my Shrieker. And then let me, like, go cryptic. Bro, no, bro. Bro.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro. Don't do me like that. I'm gonna try it again. I started off with Hauntwood Shrieker, and now I'm playing budget Hauntwood Shrieker. If you want to play it like that, I can shriek all day. It doesn't hurt my shoulder. What? He has 2 of those? Okay, I'm gonna draw another Shrieker. Trust. I'll be that guy. If he wants to do this, I can play that game, mi amigo. I'll be that guy. It doesn't hurt all day. I can manifest all day. It doesn't hurt my shoulder. Trust me, brother. I can manifest all day. Found footage. Manifest dread. Manifest dread. No, it's another land. Why? All right. I need to top deck gas. What does this deck have in it? It has cards that do things. We can get an Unnerving Grass, set him back. We could hit a Land Cycler. That'd be fine. I mean, that's a card. Man, I could have capitalized so hard on this if I wouldn't have, like, gotten bricked up. I'm bricked up, Shoddy. Bro, don't play another one. Dude, you don't need that, brother.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Brother, what is this garbage I keep drawing into? Brother. No, don't respond to my token. Play your stupid little Root Right Survivor. I double dog dare you. No, you know what? Don't do that. I want to see you do a rickety gazebo greenhouse here, bud. You've been drawing way too hot here. Bro, how much interaction does this guy have? Are you kidding me? He's used a Fear of Burning Alive, Pyroclasm, Monstrous Emergence, Double Glassworks, and a Unable to Scream. This guy's deck is just all, like, destruction. Wow. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That was so troll. It's okay, buddy. You're just gonna take. Just take. I'm just gonna give you a little haircut. It's fine. I'm just giving you a haircut off the top. You're good, man. No, 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 no. I'm giving you a haircut. Stop. I'm a trained professional in barbarism. It's okay. I have to do this here because I need to move my Glimmer Lights. I can't let this guy play Rootwise Butch Boy. If he plays Butch Boy, I have to have an answer. Bro, just dead draw here. You've drawn insane. Okay. That is a card. It does things. Boop. Dude, fucking Rootwise Butch Boy. No, the Butch Boy.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, you're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. I'm gonna hold full control so I can feel like I have a game action. Oh, that's disgusting. That's a real card. Bro, where are my creatures? This deck is like all creatures. I still have both land cyclers. Tap it, bitch. Tap it. I believe you. Let's go. No land cycler needed. It's crazy. I basically started with a loss going into this match because we actually just got so screwed. We started with a 1-lander into a no-lander into a no-lander at 5 cards. And it's like, I'm not going to be able to beat someone with 4 cards. It doesn't matter how good your deck is. I think that's my first time having that happen. Sorry, I had to make sure I uploaded my video to Rumble. Okay, drawing a lane is pretty bad, but I have interaction and my deck grinds. That's probably one of the better 2-drops he could have had for us to play our Glimmerlight. Bro's playing Greenhouse on 3. That's funny as fuck. Okay. Head Shredder, okay. I'm about to outplay this guy. I'm outplaying this guy. Ayo. Just go to combat, buddy. Ooh. I'm getting combat. Johnny has entered combat. How you like them apples, Buster? That was a high elo play. Hopefully he just thinks we have unlimited gas and just quits. What the fuck? Okay. Bro, why is this guy playing a Pyroclasm? That's not good versus our deck. I think I do this during his end step. I don't really care about paying the 1 for my Glimmerlight to equip now. I'd rather just not die. Well, that was very good. That was probably the best thing he could have hit there. That was fucking insane. Wait, he added a mountain instead of a glasswork? Oh, he can add back that?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That was ridiculous. I better hit a real creature here. Okay, that was based. I probably should have attacked. I kind of missed some damage. Play your glassworks. Don't worry. Be a good boy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Ayo. The glassworks jet. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, he just used 2 pieces of removal on a 1/3 mana value card. No, he's outvaluing me. Why did he just hit double room? Gross. That was so terrible. Bruh. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
This guy has 3 glassworks? This guy's deck is like 12 removal. Dude, this is so painful. Imagine if we just didn't get like a free loss at the beginning of that match because we started with a 7-card hand that had 1 land into going down to 6, having 1 land, into going down to 5, having 0 lands. That guy's deck was not good. That was not cool. I mean, I have a land cycler and I'm on the play. Nice. That's really nice. For a second, I thought this was survival, and I was like, the coordinated clobbering would be based. That's so scary. Okay, that's a really good card to manifest into. So next turn, I can just flip up my Survivor and go Defiant Survivor top. That's a little bit frustrating. Now I can't do that. Go to combat, activate effects, get a card. And we just hold up a counter. That was huge. Oh my gosh, that was so insane. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's insane. What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's literally ridiculous. Did I just wombo combo this guy? Boys, this is how you manifest Dread in Duskmourn draft. That's how you manifest Dread in Duskmourn draft. Wow, that was really cool. I think I should play a second coordinated clobbering just because of my Defiant survivors having survival. Maybe I'm just supposed to, like, not play red lands. Yeah, I'll just take that out. That card's good, but on the draw, it's not really good. Bro, that was insane. Chat, you cannot disagree that's insane. Wombo combo. Yo, what's up, Key? How are you doing today, brother? And he's just gonna give it to us. The boat, baby. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's go, baby. Just like that. All right, starting off on the play, and it is a one-lander that starts out red. Yeah, I'm not going to keep that, but this hand looks great. This hand is extremely mid, but it might be fine. I don't know, this card's really good when you're able to equip it to the Survivor. That's also like 3 turns away. I kind of like just having the option to leave up this Twist Reality on 3. Like, this card is mainly good in our deck when we get, like, Coordinated Clobbering. Okay, that's a keep. All day, easy keeps. All day, easy keeps, baby girl. Play a 2-drop, we trade. I play the Survivor. You play another minion. I bounce back to hand. And I get in for double Manifest Dreads. That'd be really cool. How are you doing today, Key? Okay, it's turn 2, and this guy's down to 0 timers. Well, that's really cool. I love when it's down to turn 2, and my opponent has 0 timers. I'm not really too worried about that. Hopefully he doesn't have like a Betrayer's Bargain. That would hurt. He's gonna go Shelter by Ghost. Oh no, he's gonna Piggy Bank. This is such a dirty, unnerving grasp here. Like, this is a goo boy unnerving grasp, if I have to say so myself. The only thing that could mess us up here is if our opponent is holding a jump scare. If they're holding a jump scare, this is incredibly cringe. But there was no, there was no delay there. So it's unlikely he has that. I don't believe he has it because there was no delay. Bro, you blocked my watchdog. Why not? Block the dog. You know you want to block the doggy. He's a harmless doggo. I'm giving you a 3-1 for a token. You take that trade all day, baby. Dude, why are you at 0 timers? Get off the McDonald's Wi-Fi, bro. Okay, so I get a Surveil into a Manifest Dread of a Spine Seeker. That's pretty good. Because if my other Manifest Dread hit gives us Delirium, that's nice. It does not. Okay. But if I activate this Twist Reality to go Manifest Dread, this becomes 3/3. That's not really relevant right now, but it could become relevant in 2 turns. Oh, what do you know? He played a piggy bank. Who would have thought? I'm just that guy. It's just that simple, boys. Boys, it's just that simple. It is what it is, you know? Like, I'm sorry. I'm just the GOAT. My bad, guys. My bad, Poppy. My bad. Easy tradesies all day. That's why I put in a second copy of this. For that specific interaction there. Would you like to trade, sir? I'm offering a gentleman's agreement here. You get rid of your acrobatic cheerleader, because I don't like that card because it can get flying. I get rid of one of my 2/2s, and you have a 50-50 chance to steal my good creature. Okay, you lost the 50-50. I'm really sorry, man. It is what it is. He lost the magical hats. Okay, I'm just insane. Yeah, okay, if you guys have ever watched the Yu-Gi-Oh! TV show or played Yu-Gi-Oh!, you know that there's a card called Magical Hats, where you take 3 cards from your deck, put them face down, and they have to figure out which one is the correct guy to attack. He lost the Magical Hats. And that's what I always think about with the Manifest Dread mechanic. I don't know that I really care about that, but it's like a card I can negate. I'm trigger happy, so I'll just negate anyway for no reason. If he just punishes me, it's fine. I'll allow him to punish me. I'm a dirty little boy. I deserve a good punish every once in a while. Okay, he's not really punishing me. He has a 2/2. Cool. If I draw another coordinated clobbering, I'm just that guy. Maybe if I attack again, he'll miss the magical hats. Oh no, that's just insane. Wow, that shit's actually just insane. B boo boo bop, B boo boo B. Enter the code. Enemy controller. A, B, B, X, A, go. Take out his orphans of the wheat. Bro, this guy, he got to bulk up on the Wheaties real quick because this guy's kind of frail. GG's, brother. It's just that easy. It's just that easy, guys. One thing... Wait. Okay. I thought my coordinated clobbering number 2 was in there, but okay. One thing I have been noticing a lot... I forgot what I was going to say. Talking about the Wheaties. Talking about... What the fuck, man? I just went blank. Oh, yeah, okay, now I know what I was going to say. So I've been watching some videos of other people doing, like, state of the format videos and stuff, just getting, like, more knowledge, just understanding different people's thought processes. And I've just come to the conclusion that, like, it's not good to move into an aggro deck. Because, like, red-white is just so difficult to get to come together. I had an insane red-green deck. Probably the most insane red-green deck I've ever seen. I had 9 cards that paid me off for Delirium, and I only had 5 commons in my deck with a Roller Crusher Ride, a Dissection Tools, and the Waltz of Rage. So 3 of the best rares in the format, all A's and above, and I went 0-3. And the reason is because I just kept drawing lands, and I had, like, multiple copies of Percussionist, multiple copies of Turn Inside Out, and it just didn't matter because my opponents just kept playing, like, value rooms, and I eventually just, like, attritioned out. Part of it was due to flooding, but it was also just due to my curve. And it just goes to show, like, if your deck has a bunch of interaction, it's like almost impossible for a person playing an aggro deck to win. Like if you have 8+ pieces of interaction / removal and your opponent has a busted red-white deck, the chances of them actually beating you are just so low. Like you have to get so lucky and just curve out 1, 2, 3, 4 without your opponent having any interaction. And that just doesn't happen in this format. Like I've done it a few times, but most of the time, you're just not going to get there with those aggro decks. Because you have to like hit perfectly, and it almost feels like it might be a lot better in best of 1. I've only played a limited amount of best of 1, and I can understand why it's better there. But it's like, white is just so difficult to get into. I don't know what it is, but it's all these fucking, these enchantment Andrews who are just like everywhere. And all they do is just force white-blue enchantments, and you can just never get into the deck. Like, all the time, like, I've gotten to the point where if I see a Ghostly Dancers or, like, a bomb-ass rare for white, I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna pass on that, Chief. Because I always just end up not seeing any other white cards for the rest of the draft. Like, legitimately, the stars have to align for you to make me go white. Because it's just so contested. I mean, it feels like every draft I do, someone is always, like, white is always the most contested color in every draft I do. Maybe that's partially due to, like, white having only a few commons you want to put in your deck. Or maybe it's just due to the fact that, like, white's uncommons are so good that it's really attractive to other players. I'm not really sure. But it's like, I have this theory that you just don't really want to start white unless there's like an insane like auto win button card like Nico Light of Hope. Because once you're in white, if you do get cut off, there's like no deck you can pivot to. Because like the Eerie decks just are parasitic in the same way that Energy was in Modern Horizons. Okay, I was going to beat this guy anyway, let's be real. If he was stream sniping, he would have quit out immediately. Our hand was disgusting. But like white decks are parasitic in the way that it's like, okay, you start Optimistic Scavenger, Grand Entryway, a couple other white enchantments, and then you don't see any other white cards or any other rooms. Like, what are you doing? Those cards just are insane in the enchantment space, and then if you don't see any more of those, your deck is actually just garbage with like a 5% chance for you to go Optimistic Scavenger on 1 into Grand Entryway Elegant Rotunda and get like 4/4 worth of stats on the board on turn 2. The times you do that, it's going to feel great. But the times that it doesn't work out like that, which is the majority, at least in my experience, you actually just feel so fucked. And you just have no agency in the draft to leverage your skill. Because it's so parasitic that it's like, even when you get a good blue-white deck, it's like, okay, it's very clear what the best card is here. There's no way to leverage your skill in the draft. It's like, okay, I already have Eerie guys. I want to take this enchantment. I already have enchantments. I want to take this Eerie guy. And I don't think that's a good strategy. Like, there's obviously a time and a place to go into it, but I don't think you should, like, be actively trying to get into that deck because it's, like, so contested. I also don't think it supports more than one person at the table, like, legitimately. I think green decks can support, like, 3 people at the table. Dude, yeah, all the white supremacists. I do need to activate my Millennium Puzzle. Yeah, alright, so this was a pretty good deck. We had 2 people who quit out against us in a row, and that tells you that this was a good deck. I don't know why, but I just keep ending up in green in this format. Like, I'm not even trying to, but it's like exactly what I was saying about white. I just am forced to play these green decks because I just get pushed into them every single round. Dude, that was actually such a cool synergy we had going with the survival creatures that anytime they were tapped, we get to manifest dread because we had 2 coordinated clobbering, so we were just tapping them on demand. The on-demand tap brigade. White has always been for the turtles and all the spawn campers. White is cool sometimes in some sets, but like this set, white has just been the most linear color where it's like, okay, if you get to do the thing it's very busted. But if anyone else is also trying to do that thing, or just takes the cards to spite you, you just like feel like crying because you can't have any effect on the game. There's no way to leverage your skill. When you start green, you can like weave in and out in the draft and be like, I'm going green black. Oh no, black is occupied. I'm just going to be base green. I'm going to take blue cards and I'm going to splash the powerful black cards. And you kind of have like this leverage as like, this seems like the open thing to do. I'm collecting these dual lands. I get like fixing, so I can play a 3-color deck and just play the best cards out of all 3 of these. Realistically, in a green deck, you can just play the best cards from any color besides white. I think I've splashed like a white card 1 time in a green deck, and I think it was a Nico Light of Hope in a green-blue deck. But that's just like a top 3 mythic rare in the set. You've never faced a white deck that wasn't oriented around building a defensive wall and getting 1,000,000 life? Well, that is not at all what white is about. White is about curving out with creatures that give you payoffs for enchantments, and the enchantments oftentimes also give you creature tokens. So it's like a very tempo-oriented deck where you're hoping to like not miss a land drop, not miss an enchantment drop, and if you do that, you could kill someone by turn 5. It's just like if other people are contesting you, you can't curve out like consistently, and you just die. Do I have any videos that can teach a new player how to draft? I don't have a video specifically on my channel that is oriented around that topic specifically. But that's why usually in my drafts, I try to explain everything. Because the thing about drafting is, like, I could create a general video that just talks about, like, different theory. But the theory is rapidly changing from set to set. Like, the way that you want to draft in this set, I think is, generally speaking, different than the way you wanted to draft in Bloomburrow. And so I've never really done that because I didn't want to put out information that people aren't going to take with a grain of salt and just try to use this strategy in the next format. Like, realistically, you want to just gather as much information about what the best decks are at the beginning of the format or whenever you start that format. And then, like, honestly, in order to get good at drafting, like, there's some videos I can definitely recommend you by strategies. So really, like, the main strategy I would say in this format is your number 1 priority is to get into the open lane. And what that means is, like, my strategy in this set is for the first 5 picks, I'm looking to take the most powerful card in the pack, regardless of what color it's in. So, like, in other sets, you might be like, okay, I'm starting with a green card. I value this green card highly. So in my next pick, I'm going to forego taking a really strong blue card and instead take a less powerful green card so that I can just stay in green and keep my options open. But because in this set, there's a lot of mana fixing, which often allows you to play 3-color decks, you don't necessarily have to do that. And then there's also like a rapid change in the play booster era. If you weren't playing last year, then you really don't know what this is. But basically, like, drafting 1 year ago is drastically different than it is today. So basically what they did is they removed the booster at the bottom of the 3 tiers of boosters, which was stupid and convoluted. They had 3 boosters anyway. Like, for 20 years, they had 1 booster pack type, and that worked. They just got money hungry and tried to exploit, like, fucking whales that just want to collect and play Commander. They wanted to exploit Commander whales. So then they created 3 packs. They removed the bottom pack, which was specifically intended for draft, because no one bought them. Because COVID killed draft, COVID killed tournaments, and undercutting the game stores through Amazon killed tournaments. So then they just removed that bottom one, and now we're using these things called play boosters. So in the play booster draft packs, you now have 14 cards per pack instead of 15 cards. And that actually makes a large difference, even though people want to say it doesn't, because it means that at the end of your draft, you're going to have less cards between your side deck and main deck to play around with. So if you spend too much time in the draft, like let's say you wait till like pack 2 to decide where you want to be, you might not end up with enough playable cards to make that strategy you pivoted into work. On top of that, they lowered the amount of commons that are in each booster pack, which has largely changed the way that we view picks. And that's why I say I'm looking to take the most powerful card from the pack for the first 5 to 6 picks at least, because in the play booster era, commons basically don't do anything for your deck other than like create filler slots. Commons rarely determine what direction your deck is trying to go or give you a signal that you should be trying to do something, because there's now more uncommons per pack, and uncommons are drastically more power crept. So like there is a list of about 10 commons in pack 1 pick 1 that I would be willing to start with versus an uncommon in the pack. And there's a ton of commons. So that shows you how much of an importance uncommons have in the draft and rares. And another big change to the play boosters is that instead of getting 1 rare per pack, there's a chance for you to get up to, I think, 5 or 6 rares in a single pack, which also means there's going to be less commons. Now I'm going to try to wrap this up, but essentially, because there are less commons per pack, it makes it more difficult to find your lane and know what signal is being sent. So traditionally in draft, if I start with 3 green cards and then I see no green cards in the pack on my 4th pick, that may be considered an indicator to me, or what we call a signal, that the person who's passing to me on my right is also playing green. So maybe I want to get out of green because that seems like it's being occupied by another player. And for that reason, I'll be getting lower quality cards on average, or I might just not get enough cards to make my deck. But in the play booster era, because there are not as many commons, it is entirely possible for a pack to actually just have 0 green cards in it. And that also goes to the changes of previously. I think it might have been a little bit different for each set, but generally there would be, I think, at least 3 cards from each of the 5 colors or something like that in each pack. So if you saw that those were gone pretty early, you could tell the person next to you is playing green. Now you could see a pack pick 3 with no green cards in it at all, and that doesn't mean that the person passing to you took a green card. And that's why I say that you should just be taking the most powerful card, regardless of what color, depending on how much more powerful it is than the card in the same color you already have, just because you can't, if you start with a couple green cards and see that this pack, you're thinking someone's taking green cards, you don't know that. So it makes it more risky to base your decision early. And so I'm trying to set myself up to where towards the end of the pack, where enough cards have been selected that I actually can make an inference that this color is occupied or these colors are open. I want to be making my decision as late as possible. But that's just kind of like some general draft theory, and I can go more into it. But yeah, a lot of things have changed in the play booster era, and a lot of people who have come back, because like a lot of people stopped playing during COVID and now they've come back in the play booster era, and they don't understand that all of these changes have happened. But yeah, it gets a lot more complicated once you know all the cards in the set. But that's like my general strategy. And that's also why, like in each draft, in the videos and on the stream, I try to explain why I'm taking each card, because the knowledge that I'm giving out is from set to set. So if I'm telling you to do something here, that may not be true for the next set. It could be, but not. It could be, it could also not, right? So you want to make sure you're taking information with a grain of salt. Because, for example, last set, Bloomburrow, the second most recent standard set before Duskmourn, that set was an exclusively 2-color pair set. If you were making a 3-color deck in that set, your deck is probably terrible. The best decks were 2 colors, and that was also a set made around tribes. So essentially, if you started in green-white rabbits, you just wanted to be picking whatever card had the card type rabbit on it for the most part, and if you did that, you would end up with a pretty good deck, right? So there wasn't a lot of agency you could leverage or skill as a drafter to end up in the correct spot. Because even if like green-white is open, if you didn't end up with enough of the rabbit cards, you were just shit out of luck. Like your deck wasn't going to be as good as another person that you're playing against who did open all of the rat cards, you know? So there wasn't as much agency to wait long, to wait till like the beginning of pack 2 to decide what deck you were going to be going into. You were actually rewarded the most if you could make that decision early and hope that the person passing packs to you wasn't cutting you off, because that format was entirely driven on the synergy between tribal archetypes, and there wasn't a lot of overlap between tribes. So like rat cards had almost no synergy with bat cards or rabbits, but in this set, the green-blue Manifest Dread cards have a lot of synergy with the green-red Delirium cards. So there's a lot of overlap to move into one archetype, and then if you find out that one's not open, move into this secondary archetype that at least provides you some synergies for the cards that you already have. And that's why I say I'm trying to avoid white, because white is really the only color that does not have that overlap with other synergies. If you're in white and you have good white cards, you're looking to get enchantments and cards that benefit you for having enchantments. And if you're not seeing those, you're shit out of luck and your deck is just bad. I'm going to pause the music so in case I want to use this for a video. Alright, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. And we're starting off with a double rare booster here, both of which are in the color red. We have Chainsaw. This is the 2-mana artifact that deals 3 damage, and then each time a creature dies, you get to put a counter on this, and it can increase the attack of whoever you equip it on. There's also a Cursed Recording, which I have never had luck with, but it is a fun card. And then uncommon, there are 2 reasonable choices: Nowhere to Run and Fear of Isolation. Honestly, I do really like Nowhere to Run, but I think Chainsaw is probably on the same power level as Nowhere to Run at least. And I think red is probably a little bit better of a color to start in. Okay, pick number 2. There's realistically no good red card for us to take here. As I have addressed before, I'm not really looking to take a common unless I absolutely have to early in the draft, because as many of you already may know, this format is almost entirely driven off of the uncommons you were able to get your hands on. But none of the uncommons are really that great either. Like, Coordinated Clobbering is probably a C+ card. It could be used in conjunction with the Chainsaw, but I'm not really happy taking it here. And then the next best card is probably Vanish from Sight. So I guess I will just take this Coordinated Clobbering. And to follow that up, we see a Sporogenic Infection, one of black's best pieces of interaction / removal. And then there's also a Turn Inside Out / Most Valuable Slayer in red here. And that's really, I guess, the decision. I'm not a huge fan of taking this Watchdog early because this is a common and it usually goes around the table if green is the thing to be doing in your seat. So let's just go with the Sporogenic Infection. I'm not dissatisfied with playing a red-black sacrifice deck. I think that's probably the best deck for the Chainsaw. And to follow that up, there is, once again, no really strong red card in this pack, which might mean that red is being cut. We'll probably know that in the next 2 to 3 picks. There is 3 very decent blue cards, but I'm not sure if I want to waste a pick going into a 4th color here. That's basically saying that I don't want to play maybe 1 or 2 of these cards. I'm probably just going to go Monstrous Emergence. I do think it is a little bit worse than Unable to Scream, but I kind of just want to get deeper into green since there's not really a great black card here, and I don't think it's far off from the Unable to Scream. Okay, there we go. That is a Sporogenic Infection number 2. And pick 5, that's decently late for this card, so that might be a good sign that we are doing the right thing. There's also a Hand That Feeds, which is a fairly decent card, so maybe we are not entirely cut off of red just yet. It is also entirely possible that we end up in a Jund deck, which is green, black, red. I wouldn't mind splashing the Chainsaw as our only red card. Just because if you get enough good mana fixing, this is definitely a payoff worth going out of your way for. We're going to go ahead and take this Murder here. 3 mana, deal. 3 mana, kill target creature. Not the best card to be playing in this format because it's a little bit slow. But I will say, if you end up in a green-black Delirium deck, sometimes it's difficult to get enough instants in order to meet your different card types, so it does have a little bit more value in this archetype. And then to follow that up, I'm just going to take this Wary Watchdog. That's about the right time that I'd want to be picking up that card, and it looks like we might be doing the right thing because there is 2 very good green cards. I say very good, decent green cards, and a green-black land, which is a signal that this may be the open lane that we're going to be rewarded for going into. I do really like the Fungus, but there is just a lot of added value for taking this green-black land because that gives us a higher chance to be able to splash the Chainsaw. And I already have 4 forms of interaction or 5 forms of interaction, so I don't mind passing up on the Insidious Fungus here. I want to pick these up when I can because a lot of people make the mistake of picking up dual lands in Pack 3. When Pack 3 hits, pretty much everybody in the draft who hasn't picked up lands is all thinking the same thing. I'm hoping to get these late and pick them up at the end of Pack 3, and that just does not seem to work out like you would want to. So it really goes a long way if you're able to speculate on a dual land, even if you may not end up in that color, just to have it to leave your options open, because right now we're ending up with a red-green and a green-black, which gives us a very good chance to just play the best cards that we see from both red, black, and green. So overall, this is a very good start. I'm not going to play any of these cards, but I'll take the Horrid Vigor just to cut a green card from the pack for our opponents. Now we got a Cracked Skull and a Derelict Addict, 2 cards I'm not really a big fan of in green-black. I do think the Cracked Skull has some implications in red-black, but I'll take the Derelict Addict. It is a decent card to allow us to draw 2 additional cards, then maybe sack it off with some random effect we get along the way. And we get a Fanatic of Harrowing, pick 12. This is actually a card I don't mind playing in this space. It can allow us to discard a card to get Delirium in the grave, which means we get 4 unique card types. And a lot of cards in this archetype reward you for getting 4 unique card types. But overall, a very good pack 1 for us. Pretty good chance that we end up green-black, and I would say about like a 40% chance that we end up in red-black-green. Just because it's highly likely we're going to see a couple strong red cards in pack 2, since the person who was passing to us probably was taking a lot of good red cards in pack 1, and now we're going to be passing to them. All right, well, this is a very interesting pack. Unfortunately, the rare we opened was one of the ley lines. You hate to see it. These are all unplayable. And at uncommon, we have a Betrayer's Bargain, which is one of the most premium forms of interaction in the format, followed up by a Popular Egotist, one that I am not mad about having to play, but I don't want to pick this up early. It's really only good in red-black, but fine other places. I'm actually going to forego the Betrayer's Bargain because we don't even know if we're going to end up green, or if we don't even know if we're going to end up red, and we already have a lot of removal. So the Spineseeker Centipede is going to be a great pickup here for us. This is actually one of the only commons I'm willing to take over uncommons early and be happy about it, because it really ties your mana base together. And if your deck is good at milling cards, then this card very easily turns into a 3/3 with Vigilance on the first turn it can attack. And pick number 2 here, it's looking like we're going to be rewarded for staying down the green-black train because there is a nowhere to run. Probably Black's best form of removal. This card gives something -3/-3, and it also can remove Ward and Hexproof from your opponent's creatures. So all around, just a banger. I'm going to go ahead and rearrange our curve here. All right, this pack is very underwhelming. To be completely honest with you, I'm not going to put much weight on this pick, and I would hope that we don't have to put any of these cards into our deck. I'm going to go with the Rootwise Survivor here because it's unlikely we're going to play blue, and I just want to cut a green card from this pack to let other people know that they should not be going into green and invading my territory. Resurrected Cultist is one that I think you just shouldn't put in your deck. Okay, this is an interesting pick for sure. So we've got a Haunted Screen, which is a decent card in a 3-color deck. Then we also have a Glassworks, which I don't mind splashing. The only issue is we just have so much interaction that I don't think we gain a lot of benefits by, messing up our mana base to be able to go into another color, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pieces of removal already. I just don't know that we need that much removal, but it does feel kind of bad taking like a pick 4 Bashful Beastie because you get these pretty late. So like, I guess I'll take this card. Not sure if we're going to play it though. Okay, we do see a Say Its Name, which is fine to pick up here. I like this card quite a bit in green-black, although we only have 3 creatures thus far, so it's not looking too good yet, but if we get a couple powerful creatures or like a bomb in pack 3, we're going to be pretty happy about taking it. So here we have the option between a Cryptid Inspector and an Innocuous Rat. Honestly, I think you should try to avoid Innocuous Rat unless you're in red-black, because it's an okay roadblock, but it's just not really what I'm trying to do in green-black. I'm trying to be proactive here, so I'll take the Cryptid Inspector. Not really the best thus far, but if we can pick up a couple Manifest Dread deck, if we can pick up a couple Manifest Dread effects, it'll definitely make it into our deck. There's an Altanac, the Thrice Called. Not something I'm super happy about playing, but if you get 3 copies of Say Its Name, which we already have 1 of, you're going to be able to summon this out of your deck at no cost, and that is a pretty good payoff. Nothing here I'm really interested in. I guess I'll take this Fear of Lost Teeth because there's a slight chance that maybe we just want this as a roadblock, but it's one that I'm hoping to not have to play here. And then we get the popular Egotist back from our original pack. Glad I didn't pick that up here because we got it back for free. Likewise with the Bashful Beastie, although I don't know if we're going to play this Glassworks. The Bashful Beastie ended up wheeling from that pack anyway, so that was really good on us. A good way to take the greatest advantage of our picks and not waste anything. Do we already have a Horrid Vigor? Yeah, we already have a Horrid Vigor. We're just not going to play any of these cards, to be honest. Yeah, it's a little bit of an underwhelming draft thus far. But what I will say is, in pack 3, we're putting ourselves in a good position to potentially put any rare bombs into our deck that were offered, because our deck does have good mana filtering for red, green, and black. Y'all, see you later, Steve. Steve is my brother, by the way. I call him Boomer Steve because he's 18 years older than me. All right, pack number 3. Please show us some goodies because this is not looking great here. Once again, we open a dud rare. They're out here dudding us worse than Halloween. Other than the Gloomlake Verge, the card that's most likely to go into our deck is maybe the Moldering Gym Weight Room and the Spectral Snatcher, which is really sad because I really don't want to take either of those cards. I guess I can take the Moldering Gym Weight Room because it does act as a pseudo form of mana fixing to play red cards we see. It's not terrible, but I'm hoping we don't have to. Oh, wait, did I teach? Okay, I just randomly took a ticket booth. My bad, guys. I just threw.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
But it does not matter because we are next shown one of the most oppressive bombs in the entire format, Tyvar the Pummeler. This card can tap down any other creature you control, gains indestructible until the end of turn, and then you can pay 5 mana to get an overrun effect. This is a win con on its own and exactly what we were needing to stay in this draft. Okay, there is the Jund rare, which is pretty funny. Unfortunately, this card is like completely terrible and you should never put it in your deck. And it's not even really a reason to go Jund. I don't even think it's a reward for going Jund. It's just strictly bad. But there is a Terramorphic Expanse alongside a Manifest Dread. I do think the Terramorphic has more value here because of our Altanac. Altanac can allow us to ramp. I kind of feel like I need the Manifest Dread. Yeah, this is a tough one. I'm just going to go ahead and say fucking take the Terramorphic. I just value Terramorphic so much. Oh my gosh. That is a second Tyvar the Pummeler. Are you kidding me?
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Alright guys, we're throwing everything out the window. We are now playing Tyvar Turbo. Welcome to the Tyvar show. Sit back, get some popcorn, and get ready to watch a beatdown. Funny enough, since we have 2 Tyvar, like, Marvin could copy Tyvar's ability for no reason, but it'd be funny. With the Terramorphic, maybe I just take this. Or I just take another murder. Just have all this, kill spells. Just play all these kill spells and just, like, no creatures. Hope to, like, double Tyvar someone. It's not a terrible game plan. Yeah, that is just hilarious, man. I really wish I would have got that Moldering Gym weight room. Oh my gosh, that is a Kaido Bane of Nightmares. Can we afford to play that? Dude, if I would have ended up with the weight room, that would be an auto-include. Maybe we'll get it back. I could speculate on it. If I take this, though, I'm missing out on the Bashful Beastie. We have 1 plus 3 lands. I don't think that's good. Yeah, that's a little bit sus. I don't really have the fixing to be able to facilitate this card. I'm going to be a bitch. I'm going Bashful Beastie. Oh my gosh, there's another green-black land. I actually just sold. We could have definitely put that Kaido in your deck.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Imagine how disgusting that would have been having a Kaido and 2 Tyvar. That'd just be funny. But yeah, we got to take this. This card's just insane. Okay, pick number 8, and we pick up a Black Land Cycler. That's really good for enabling us the ability to play our red cards and just have a card that could be decent to Manifest Dread into. I actually like the Black Land Cycler a lot. Oh my gosh, we did get back the Moldering Gem. Had I known we were going to get this back and I was not a bitch, we would have had that Kaido. That's all I'm saying. I also don't think the Kaido would be that great in our deck, though. Because really, you want to be able to play Kaido on curve, in my experience, to get, like, the most value out of him. Oh my gosh, and we wield a Manifest Dread. Thank you, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. That is exactly what we needed. Because we need a Manifest Dread effect, and our deck's low on creatures. And we get a second one. Dude. This Dract turned from 0 to hero real quick, brother. Take the Balemerc Leech. I actually saw someone pop off with Balemerc Leech before. It's actually pretty cool. And then we get a found footage. Yeah. Wow. I would have ended up with a found footage, another land, a land cycler, a Moldering Gem. That Kaido would have been extremely playable. But I think our deck is good enough to where we actually don't need it. I am really glad I got that Terramorphic. To be fair, I also just wield the... ended up wheeling the Manifest Dread with that I took the Terramorphic over, so I just got the best of both worlds. But that is hilarious. Yeah, Terramorphic might just be the best pack one, pick one card outside of rares. Yeah, deck went from underwhelming to overwhelming real fast. Oh, I forgot I also had a greenhouse. Yeah, that Kaido would have been extremely playable. But, like, our deck isn't lacking win conditions. So we didn't even really need it, right? Like, we have 2 Tyvar and an Altanac. Like, I don't think we missed out at all. So, and we had a found footage. Yeah, we're going to be able to play a lot of red cards here. Let's get our mana first. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How many lands do I have? 19. Wow, this is a lot of mana fixing. 993. And I have 16 lands. Yeah, I could put a 4th red in there. Because we can, like, mill red. Let's do T equals creature here. See how much interaction we have. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 pieces of interaction. I think that's a little bit overkill. No Kappa. Probably going to cut this card, I guess. Yeah, I cut the Impossible Inferno. Like, I don't think our deck needs it. I also just feel like we have a lot of 3s. Maybe my only red card should be Chainsaw. Like, I don't need the Glassworks. I have so much interaction. This deck has 11 creatures. Like, the Coordinated Clobbering isn't going to be terrible. It's not a great card, but, like, it's also not that bad. Actually, maybe the Glassworks is better than Derelict Addict. I don't know. Maybe the Derelict Addict is a little bit better. It provides value, and it rewards us for going tall instead of wide. Oh, I forgot I have this guy in there. Oh, I fucking hate this guy. Okay, well, this is potentially just the deck. So let's check out our ratios for Delirium. That's very important. You want to have a very balanced amount of each card type to increase your chances of Delirium. So 5 enchantments, 5 sorcery, 2 instant, 10 creature, 1 artifact. Is there any way for us to put another artifact in our deck? I'd have to play this found footage. How many cards care about Delirium? One. Okay, yeah, our deck just doesn't really care about Delirium that much. Alright, I think this is fine. I'm just splashing the Chainsaw because, like, fuck it. Yeah, I think this is fine. You could probably make an argument that maybe we cut this Coordinated Clobbering and then throw in a Impossible Inferno or a Ticket Booth. Probably the Impossible Inferno just for more grind. But our deck has decent grind. We have 4 late game drops with the double Tyvar. This is kind of a late game mana sink anyway. How many 2 drops do we have in general? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So most of our 2 drops are actually just like defensive cards. So I legitimately think that this deck might be better going second than first because our deck is almost all about removal, right? And we have 8 pieces of removal. I guess that's not too high. You know what? I think we're going to run with this. We're going to see what happens. If it doesn't work out, I'm willing to swap out something. Maybe put in, like, another red card. But we'll just see what happens here. All right. Well, we ended up with a pretty interesting looking green-black deck splashing the Chainsaw. And some of the highlights of this draft are 2 copies of Tyvar the Pummeler. In my opinion, a top 3 mythic rare in the format, and one of the most irritating, bothering cards, one of the most irritating, back-breaking cards to play against in the entire format. The fact that I got 2 of these is actually ridiculous, and I think we actually got them both in pack 3, because one thing I can say about this draft is it went from 0 to hero real quick, and I think our opponents are going to have a run for their money because this deck is actually less about beating down our opponents and more so just throwing every removal at them in the book because we have 2 Infection, 1 Nowhere to Run, Coordinated Clobbering, Monstrous Emergence, the Chainsaw, the Murders. I mean, we just have everything, and this deck looks like a whole bunch of fun. So I'm excited to get into it. And then also, our mana base is extremely, extremely premium. So I have no doubts that this one is not going to be going down as a loss due to mana fuckery, which, if you've been watching my videos, has been happening quite a lot. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. You know, I don't think the greenhouse is a terrible card to play for recursion. Legitimately. Like, I only have one form of recursion with, say its name. And that's like a real way, because, like, we can just buy back Tyvar. That's a real card. How much Manifest Dread do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could cut Derelict Attic to play this. I don't know. We'll see how it is. I want to play more with this card because I haven't gotten to play with it a lot. All right, I'll be right back. I need to go let my dog in. All right, baby. The easy money sniper is here to collect his gems. Watch out for the tax collector. I carry a chainsaw on me. All right, we are back for match number 1, and we're starting off with everything I always wanted as a kid for Christmas, but inevitably never got, so I'm here to pay it back. We have all 3 sources, a Tyvar, a Sporogenic Infection, and a Nowhere to Run. Can it really get any better than this? Like, if I'm allowed to open this hand at the Pro Tour, no one is safe. That's all I'm saying. Okay, we just get another duel. Based. I'll let him know I'm doing Juntings. Juntings. Sure, I'll take a 5th removal. Yeah, put a cherry on top while you're at it. Okay, our opponent does nothing. Get in there. I have a strong feeling our opponent has removal, and so I kind of don't want to play Tyvar here. I think I'm actually just going to ramp. Because Tyvar just, like, ends the game, I'd rather just, like, develop, bait out our opponent's cards. And, like, also, this goes back to what I was saying about, like, when a decision is close in value, go with the one that depreciates quicker over time. Tyvar just gets better and better as time goes on, whereas the Moldering Gem has a limited window of being good, and after that, like, a land isn't as good in the late game as it is in the early game, right? So that's kind of how I think about that. Oh man, this trigger's at 13. We can put him at 14. Rip. Okay, how do we want to do this here? So I have to tap another untapped creature. Yeah, that's kind of sussy Baka. I think what I'm going to do is just attach here. I probably should have attacked and see if he wanted to trade. Okay, he probably wouldn't have traded. I just want to force him to do something to our Watchdog, or at least get out 2 creatures with the Tyvar, so, like, I'm not in a rush. Oh, what the fuck? That's broken. Yeah, that's freaking scary. Okay, don't mind us. Our opponent just has the best rare in the format that is in our colors. You hate to see it. Let's go ahead and get rid of that pesky Bomberman. We have 5 lands. I don't know if I want to drop this down yet. I still kind of just want to, like, grind it out. I don't know. He hasn't played an interaction at all, and that scares me. Yeah, I'm just going to keep my dog because I kind of want to use it to tap to protect Tyvar rather than just, like, crashing and getting a Surveil. Sure, he can probably stop the first Tyvar, but can he stop the second Tyvar? Oh, no, wait, he's going to have Delirium. That's busted.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I hate Under the Skin so bad when my opponent has it, and when I have it, I love it. Yeah, this is like the scariest deck we could have went against. Because this guy can probably just keep playing the Swarm Weaver, get enough tokens, and we just die. Insane. Well, I can activate this, but I have to remove this. It is what it is. Yeah, this is not looking good. This card's so crazy. No exile. What, bro? You have another under the skin?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, I think we're just dead. Depending on what we top deck, I'm just going to the next game because, like, I can't beat 3 Swarm Weaver, dude. Yeah, I know there's nothing we can top deck. I'm taking 8 damage to the face. I kill the Swarm Weaver. He still kills me with the tokens in the following turn. Man. Yeah, this is going to be a problematic matchup. At least we can say we didn't see any interaction from him. So there's a chance that maybe his deck is very minimal on interaction. I don't really want to be trying to grind with this guy. Alright, Mandrulo. Do me a solid, brother. Just don't draw the Swarm Weaver 3 times. You draw it 1 time, okay. 3 times? I can't allow that, brother. Oh, this is such a sussy Baka hand, bro. I should have went second. I should have went second for the extra card. I'm kind of dumb. Okay, am I willing to keep this? I have something to do with the lands with Moldering Gem, and I have a Tyvar. I'm going to keep. Like, his deck has very few early drops, so it may not even be worth it to, like, mull here, because I just get interaction on the play, and I'm not doing anything with it. Our deck has almost no, like, proactive 2-drop plays. I think I have 2 Manifest Dread and a dog. No, please. Please don't mana screw me. Please. All I ask is not to be mana screwed. No, he actually drew a good 2-mana card. Well, my greed may have gotten the best of me. Oh my gosh. Well, he didn't do that in the first game.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
If I knew he was going to go Wildfire Wickerfolk into Screaming Nemesis, or that was even a possibility, I would have not kept that hand. I'm telling you right now. No exile removal, please. No exile removal. Wait, I'm already at 11? Holy crap. That was ridiculous. Wait, how did this guy's deck just go from being like the most attrition-based monster I've ever seen to like this pile of extremely strong aggro cards? Like, did this guy just do a full smoke screen and has like 40 playables? Like, am I the only one that thinks that that's like crazy? Because like his deck was completely different. He had no 2-drops in the first game. He milled a Wicker Folk, but it was like late. Okay, I'm getting a Tyvar. That's just funny. Imagine he kills my Tyvar and then I flip my Tyvar. That'd be so funny. We're getting gazebo. No. All lands. No, no, that was busted.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
It was actually insane. Holy shit. Okay, that's a real card. That's a real card indeed. Am I just killing his Wicker Folk? I think I'm killing his Phantom. Nice. You get a -1. Cool. Now I have 2 5s. Fiver, race car driver on my craps era. Okay, next turn we'll actually just be able to like triple pump everyone. That's pretty cool. So I let him kill my Bashful Beastie. I play another one. And then next turn I just double Tyvar pump. Alright, hopefully we don't die. If we don't die here, we may win here. Please don't top deck a Swarm Weaver. You don't need it. Let's go to a good game 3 and have a back and forth. If he just plays the Glassworks, I win. Oh my gosh, that's so scary. Wow, that was like the best thing he could have drawn. I go to combat, I attack with everyone. I think I just go to combat and attack with everyone. Okay. Oh, wait, I thought I had enough mana to do it again. Wait, do I not? No. I thought I had 10 mana. I thought I fucking had 10 mana, dude. Are you kidding me? Wow. I'm so stupid. I had lethal. I thought I had it.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's pretty tilting. Alright, all you bots out there, just delete that from your memory bank. That didn't happen. I could have just played my land cycler and waited a turn. For some reason, I thought we had 10 mana. Dude, I was like 99% sure we had 10 mana. Alright, this hand has a Tyvar. It's time for Tyvar's redemption. All you NPCs out there, delete that misplay from your memory. It never happened. Delete it from your memory bank. I'll call up Elon Musk. Let him know that Optimus does not need to remember that one. AI doesn't need to get to that point. Well, getting rid of our only form of recursion does kind of hurt. I think what a lot of people miss is like, why draft a bunch of recursion when you can just draft multiple copies of the same mythic rare bomb? Like, it's just a choice to draft the same mythic rare bomb, okay? Like my uncle says, it's a want, not a need. Saw nothing? Good, good. We can still be friends. I'm never going to forget that. Okay, our opponent just passes. We love to see it. We love a good pass. A good draw pass play this time of year. That's a +1 in card advantage, boys. Take note. What if he has a counter? That'd be crap. He has a counter. He has a counter. I already know it. It's a... Oh, yeah, okay. He doesn't have a twist reality. Let's go. Thing is, like, blue's interaction isn't really kill stuff. Black's interaction is, though. Okay. Alright, please tell me your only interaction is from black. Maybe he's killing my guy on attack deck. Or maybe he just didn't read my card. Contrary to popular belief, reading the card explains the card. Hey, he didn't read our card. I'm gonna give him nice. Nice. Good shit, bro. Man, I love it when people don't read your cards. It makes you feel so fulfilled as a planeswalker, you know? As a walker, I don't think there's anything that's made me feel more fulfilled than that. Well, also the fact he only has 3 lands and I'm dicking him down. That's also fulfilling. I think what I like most about this format is how your draft can change in 1 split second. Like, before pack 3, our deck looked to have no win conditions, and all of a sudden it got 3-1. Wait, is he not going to read my card again? Okay, he is. Okay, he read the card. Cool. Good shit. See, I feel bad, but someone needs to teach these guys how to play the game. Reading the card explains the card. He chose not to read it. It's not my fault. Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure. Boop. I kind of wanted to put the infection in the grave to let him know, like, I also have cool cards in my deck. It's not just him. I think I should just do this. Like, I don't need this coordinated clobbering. Yeah. Yes, sir, baby. Man, I'm not going to get over that first match. I have a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to pummel these kids with the pummeler, and I just throw. In my defense, though, it wasn't even guaranteed we were going to beat that guy in game 3. Because his deck was equally as good as ours, if not better. Except just the average card in his deck was amazing. Whereas I just have like a couple centralized, very good cards. He had just as many bombs, if not more. And overall, just way more uncommons than we do. I mean, he had 3 copies of Under the Skin. That's pretty high roll. Like, if you have 3 Under the Skin or even 2 and 1 bomb... Like, you're probably going to go 3-0. It's like a 70% chance. Depending on how good that bomb is. Because just reusing a bomb over and over again is such a broken game plan. And especially with Under the Skin. Because that one can allow you to buy back any permanent, not just creatures. So if you have like a bomb-ass room and someone keeps killing it, like, you're just never losing. Or if you just mill that room and you get it back. Because that's one of the downfalls to say its name. Is that... you mill like a mythic enchantment and then you just can't get it back and you're like crying. Okay, I wanted to make sure that it wasn't me. Because, like, sometimes the spaghetti code will tell you the other person's timer's going down. And they're like, haha, you got disconnected. It is not me. I've had several times where my internet connection was good. The other person went down to their last timer. And somehow I was the person who was DC'd. But it just didn't tell me. I'm going to give him an emote to see if he's still here. Or no, I can't emote? Okay. I think this guy knew I was going to be toxic and emote him. So he decided to, like, not play it out. Maybe he just saw our Tyvar and was like, I'm not playing this guy. My deck's trash. Or maybe he was humiliated. He might have joined the stream and realized, damn, I just got humiliated live in front of 5 whole people. And they all saw me not read the card, which would have explained the card. Yeah, forget what happened in match 1, but keep this match in the back of your heart. This is something that none of us will ever forget. We'll take this with us 30 years down the road when Magic is long and dead. Alright, well, we got a free one. I think they gave us that free one because they saw how bad I blundered in match number 1 and they wanted to make me feel good. I have a feeling this is going to be a quick one. Which is good because I wanted to have more time, enough time to run more than one. Since the first one we were starting with was one I didn't finish. Alright, time for the final boss, baby. Tyvar, lead the way. Go get our red immediately so we don't mill it. And then we can get our black with the centipede. Ooh, a piece of candy. Big piece of candy into the Tyvar.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Feel free to call me that guy. I've been doing this a long time. I've got some skin in the game. Bro, you're not blocking. Take your 2 and move on. Brother. Just because your mom said you need to get off the computer doesn't mean you can waste my time. I go get a black, and if he kills our face down 2-2, that would be the greatest snipe in history. Okay, he doesn't have the snipe. Sniper has been disarmed. I repeat, the sniper has been disarmed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to pass, flip into the Tyvar when he attacks, and then block and get a free kill. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's ridiculous. Oh, he's just passing? From one bomb to another, I gotta put some respect on that. I'll put some respect on it, but I don't like it. Now it's like, do I have to use interaction on each of his 2-1s? That feels so gross. Instant, or sorcery land. Yeah, I don't know what I want to kill here. Why is the auto tapper trying to actually cuck me? The auto tapper literally tried to cuck me. It's okay, buddy. Just allow it. Allow it. See it. Allow it. Believe it. I'm going to wait until he uses his... I'm going to wait until he uses the other side of his room to buff up the flyers to, like, interact. Because that's more than likely how this is going to play out. Oh, my gosh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right, brother. The indestructible protection has been acquired. I'm really surprised that he didn't just buff these up. I don't know. This is a weird situation. Because, like, I can't let this die because I need something to be able to block. I mean, to be able to tap with my Tyvar. But wasting a removal on this feels so bad. I think I need to slow him down. This is probably the best mythic in the set. And I probably have the number 3 or number 4 best mythic. I guess by the time this comes out, I'll have drawn enough lands to be able to Tyvar full team buff plus Monstrous Emergence. I don't want to discard either of those cards, though. Okay, cool. I don't think I can attack, right? Yeah, I can't attack. So, this is really bad. Yeah, he just had an insane curve. His deck is pretty good, man. That's so scary. That is a way you can win the game. Tyvar, help me. That was weird. That's kind of good. Draw 1, I draw 2. So I can kill his Overlord, but that doesn't answer his field. Oh my gosh, that's gross. That was so disgusting. I feel like I can't take that. I'm revving up the chainsaw. The chainsaw has been revved. Let it rev. Wait, he's just splashing an Arabella?
Hold
What?
up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why is my opponent splashing an Arabella? That makes no sense in your deck. At least I drew this. That was huge. That was probably the best big drop I could draw. Because his Trapped in the Screen doesn't come into play this turn. And next turn I'll have enough mana to give everyone +6/+6. Which means I can currently stalemate. Well, actually, if I put the chainsaw on it, I can go even higher. I think the chainsaw costs 3 to equip. I don't want to hover it because I don't want him to read my cards. I like that his Overlord is in the graveyard where it belongs. That card deserves to be in the graveyard. We just have to pray our opponent doesn't read our Tyvar. What the fuck? Wait, is that game? Wait, he just sat here for 10 minutes to realize that this is game? What the fuck? I think that was correct. I need to draw a creature. Bro, what?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
So this guy sat there for 2 timers thinking about what he should do and he had a dissection tools and nothing else in hand? Why are you wasting that much time? Does that change anything? I don't think that's good enough. Right? I don't think that's good enough. Yeah, we're probably going to game 2. If he top decks any real action, it's confirmed. But, like, I don't know why that guy was stalling with the dissection tools. That was the easiest line in my life. Bro, why is this guy splashing an Arabella in a blue-white deck? And top decks a flyer. Okay, cool. No, but, like, why are you doing that? That's actually so bad. Yeah, we're just dead. Because he just moves the tools. Wow, okay. I think we're going to be guaranteed to beat this guy. Like, if we lose this guy, I would be so surprised. Because he has so many bricks in his deck. He is splashing a 2-mana aggro card in a deck that otherwise is all blue-white. And there's not even really good... Like, if you're using a Haunted Screen to play an Arabella, you're dying. Like, enough said, you're dying. It's tempting to put this in, but I don't think we need it. I think we just got cheesed by the Gouda Federation. I think legitimately the only reason we lost is because we got cheesed by the Gouda Federation. There's no way we lose here. We didn't even get to show our opponent we have 2 Tyvar. Like, that's the whole point of this experience. I'm not here to win. I'm not here to lose. I'm here to let people know that my parents have a lot of money. And that's why I'm able to continue playing card games. JK. Oh boy, do I wish that was the case. When I was growing up, me and my dad had very little money. But he always made sure I had money to go to the card shop. Even when we didn't have any. Which was kind of bad in hindsight. Because we could have been using that money to, like, eat food. But no, I was using to buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Singles. So I could beat adults in a children's card game. I don't know if it was like this for anyone else, but... I immediately got hooked at the local game store. As soon as I realized, like, oh, this is a game where every person I'm playing is at least 25. Most of the people in their 30s. And I'm beating some of these people. It just made me feel so good to be able to beat, like, adults at something that, like, was made for kids. I always found that so funny. No, no, please give us an answer. Please give us an answer to that. We need an answer ASAP, Rocky. It's tempting to, like, just forego playing the Centipede just so we can draw an answer. Because that card, like, it puts us on a clock. I think that's correct. Did I do any Omniscience draft? Yo, what's up, Jonathan? Good to see you, man. I haven't done any Omniscience draft. Personally, I'm not a big fan of that. But if people want to see it, I would do it. I just think it's kind of like high variance. And I think I would be more interested in it if it wasn't, because it's quick draft, right? It's quick draft, so it's like untimed, and I don't like that it's best of 1. If it was best of 3, I'd be down to run it. I should probably aggress him, right? I want to be the aggressor. Okay, we drew a removal, but that's kind of bad because he can make a token. Okay. Well, now I have 2 issues to solve here. I got 99 problems and Gremlin Tamer is definitely 1, baby. 99 problems and the Gremlin Tamer is definitely 1. That's a card. It's unlikely we get enough mana to actually, like, summon it. But we are getting closer to Delirium. Sorcery, land. If this dies, we get enchantment and creature. Have you done any Omniscience draft, Jonathan? Okay, you just passed? That's amazing. We'd love to see that. Because that's like a kill on sight card. I already have lands in the grave, so this doesn't really mean a lot to me. I'm just going to pressure him down because he's a little boy to me. I saw that coming a mile away. I saw that shit coming so far away. Hey, but I did just get 2 more lands out of the deck, so our chances of drawing good cards is very high. I hate it, but I'm addicted. It's just go first or lose in the format. I bet removal is, like, extremely important. Like, because being able to just kill their opponent's turn 1 10 mana play is just so horrendous. Oh, I thought we drew into a Manifest Dread. Well, in 1 turn, I can Altenac, right? I'm going to keep hovering over this, so he might kill it. Well, for a card that just bought me a land, that was a pretty good rate. Removal does nothing. They just draw their whole deck in 1 turn. Oh, okay. Wait, this guy has 3 Gremlin Tamer?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why do I only play against these people in the 1 out of 20 drafts that's actually a high roll? Like, if I have a high roll draft, it's always against these people. I have never seen more than 2 Gremlin Tamer, even on day 1. Day 1, I had 1 draft with 4 copies of Optimistic Scavenger, but that's it. Okay, well, I have to kill that shit again. Don't draw your Overlord. If you hard play the Overlord, bro, I will call the head judge immediately. If anyone here is from the judge program, I need your assistance, because this guy's doing some illegal shit. He did it! Dude, okay, judge. Hold on, guys. Judge!
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Judge, my opponent is in fact cheating and also gay at the same time without giving me his pronouns before the match. He did not give me his pronouns before doing some gay shit. I said no homo, but he continued to do it. Judge. Okay, so if I get in this hit, it's huge. Wait, he's willing to block with that? Okay. Why would he block with his flyers? That just seemed genuinely bad. He could have just won off the back of those flyers. I was thinking of playing a land mattered, but I think it actually does. Because if he targets our Ultinac, we will draw an additional card, which means we could draw a land and a non-land, and have multiple actions to make. Okay, guys, I know I have enough mana to do this play this time. I actually know we have enough mana. Does he have the kill spell? If I flip this and attack, he has to block both. I think I'm just supposed to play this. Did he draw a removal? Did he actually just draw another removal? Thank you. Thank you. Dude, you literally are working with the Gouda Federation because you've had Cheddar on deck all game. All game, every game. This guy just has Cheddar on deck. He has 3 Gremlin Tamer. Like, is that not illegal? I'm pretty sure this guy just went into the Duskmourn Constructed event and got paired up against us. Because, like, this is not a draft deck, okay? This is, like, the deck that I wanted to order on TCG Player to play against my brother for fun. But it turns out, like, a lot of the enchantment cards are just overpriced for no reason. Like, this is, like, $15 and... like, Sheltered by Ghost is like a $4 uncommon. Yeah, dude, this guy's deck is ridiculous. It's not even funny. It's not even funny how ridiculous this guy's deck is. Now I really want to beat this guy. Like, at first, I just wanted to win to avenge myself that misplay. But now, this is, like, personal shit, dude. Again? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking with me, dog? This guy's fucking with me, dog. Why does this guy just have this card every game? Oh yeah, because he has fucking 4 of them. Oh my gosh, this is so degen. Now I can't even... Like, he turned my B+ interaction spell into one of the most mediocre cards I could have in my deck. So, he just has 4/4 with the stats, even if I kill this. That's so stupid. I wish this killed a non-token so bad. Like, this card is actually terrible. On the bright side, this is going to be online ASAP. You know he's got another one. You know he's got another one. Oh, I'm sure he's going to drop down his Arabella. You already know. But he's going to drop down his Arabella and act like he's a G. Is that even good? If I play this, I just get Delirium randomly. I mean, it's a creature. I need to get a creature. Hey, it's the land we wanted. Let's go. Discarding Fear of Imposters. Okay.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dude, how many bombs are in this guy's deck? Can we get a bomb check? Like, I think we actually have a person in the airport with a bomb. Not a literal bomb, but a Magic the Gathering bomb. I want to make that clear before I get swatted. This guy, like, he's actually just breaking the rules. Like, someone needs to get in touch with the judge at this point. Like, it's getting out of hand. So I can pay to flip that. This isn't really a good play, but I could cause him to, like, sack a token. Oh, and the card he had attached to it was just insane, too. Oh, my gosh. Please attach your dissection tools. Please attach the dissection tools. Please attach it. Attach it now. Attach it now or forever hold your peace. He's not attaching.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yeah, something ain't right, bro. I activate Pot of Greed to allow me to draw 2 cards from my deck. Okay, that was extremely mid, but sure. Now I'm going to hold full control. I'm sure he top decked the Overlord. Okay. Was that really worth it? He's not even attaching his tools? That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Is he gonna haunt screen? I'm so glad I held that. I'm so glad I held that. If you would just, like, I don't know, sack a creature so my sporogenic infection is online, I'd appreciate it. Because you're just drawing all gas. That is not an Overlord. Don't tell me that's an Overlord. Okay. I'll take a Tyvar instead. I'll put that back. Gain some more life, punk. I'll wait. Gain some more life, punk. I'll wait. You're fucking kidding me.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dude, what is this deck? Does this guy deck actually have any commons in it? Every second I turn around, somehow this guy's deck just looks better. I don't know how that's even possible. Literally, how is it possible to just turn around and this guy's deck looks even better than it was? This is ridiculous. This is redonkulous, man. Are we going to sit here until he gets an Overlord and I just die? Probably. I love how every card in his deck that's not a rare just works perfectly with all of his rares. That's a guy. He does things. That guy does indeed do things. Can I get a Tyvar to, like, just double pump the team and just kill this guy? Because this is infuriating. If I come back from this, I'm actually just the boat. I'm the boat regardless, but, like, this would be one of the greatest comebacks ever. Still the triple tamer guy? Oh, yeah, the triple tamer guy just revealed he also is splashing a Midnight Mayhem and an Arabella. So his blue-white, like, grindy deck with this dissection tools and these 5+ bombs also just has a random aggro. Why are you splashing an aggro package in a grindy deck? That makes no sense. I'm sure he's going to top deck the Overlord. I already know it. No, no. Please, Tyvar. Please, Tyvar. Please, Tyvar. I need you right now. I need you, baby girl. 18% chance for a Tyvar. No, no, no. That is not an enchantment. Bro. Bro, bro. Bro, bro. I have to risk it. I have to go in with everything. I have to put him on a clock. This is my only chance. Draw dead, please. Oh my gosh! We did it! Ah! Fuck this guy. That is the most angry I've ever been at one person in my life. I am not a man of violence. I am just a trained mixed martial artist / Valotudo fighter, which will unleash my wrath on anyone who actually cheats. Like, this guy is a confirmed cheater. I've never seen a deck like this. He had a total of 3 Gremlin Tamer. He had a White Overlord. He had a Dissection Tools. He had a Arabella, a Inquisitive Glimmer, a Midnight Mayhem. Like, this was the most sussy baka deck I've ever seen. I deserve that scream. I needed to let it out, okay? Like, you can't just do that to people. And the entire time, I never saw Tyvar against that guy. That was really unenjoyable. Wow. I'm honestly over drafting these high rare decks because anytime I get a high quality deck, I go against these high rollers. I am actually at the point where I truly believe that there is a hidden ranking system similar to Brawl, and that when you're in traditional draft, and you have, like, a deck with, like, a high amount of uncommons or, like, mythic rares that are graded highly, that you go against other people of a similar quality. Because this is, like, the 7th or 8th time in a row where my 1 out of 10 high roll drafts, I go against only people with an equivalent or higher amount of rares / uncommons, and it just happens every time. But this was a really fun deck. Other than losing in the first match, which I shouldn't have lost because I was kind of a dodo. But no one remembers that. People only remember the W's. The fact that we were able to get 2 Tyvar was such a blessing. And I'm glad I got to showcase how unfair this card is. And at least one time in the run, we got to show someone that reading the card explains this card. Because what a lot of people do is they look at this card and they're like, oh, this card is broken. They see the first thing and they're like, oh, this is OP. I can't mess with this. Then they just don't read that there's a second thing for no damn reason. I don't know why it has a second ability. It didn't need that in any way. But also that one match, the guy attacked and didn't realize we could use its ability. And I really appreciated that from him. But overall, this was a banger. Black is probably my favorite color to be in. Specifically because it's extremely underdrafted and the removal at uncommon is just insane. And we got the chainsaw, which randomly did something one game. But yeah, this was a fun one indeed. I'll be right back. Gotta go feed my dog real quick. All right. We should have enough time for one more, but depending how long this one goes, I may have to stop it after like the first or second match. We'll see. If I didn't blunder so bad in that first game, I would have totally used this as a video, but that was just too big of a blunder. At least we just didn't go like 1 and 2. Because this, I don't really care as much about winning or losing. It's more so like sometimes you get a deck where you're like, this deck is so insane, it would be a dishonor to do anything worse than a 2-1, right? Oh, so they took away the, yeah, it looks like they took away the, Omniscience event, Jonathan. Yeah, so I didn't get a chance to do the Omniscience event, but oh well. I'm currently racking up the plunder, you know? We need to plunder some more victories. For some reason, like when I'm streaming, I'm just only allowed to go green. I do have like a slight preference for green, but it's really just the way that the packs break and the fact that white is just never open for me. Every time I draft on the screen, unless I just start with a rare, like a bomb mythic that's in white and just try to force it and end up with like a mediocre deck with a pretty good bomb, we just never really get to go like all in on white. I don't think since day one of the format have I even like had a draft where I got out of pack one and my cards were like 80% mono white. Like, it's so hard to do. I think it's just because there's so many like Timmies who are like, I like enchantment. Me pick another enchantment. Ooh. Also, we just never see Arabella. It's not even that like we're not in the right like colors to go for it at the time. Like, I just feel like we never see that card. And maybe it's because like the people who don't play that often, they're like, oh, I get what this does. I'm going to take this and just pick a bunch of low-costed guys because I don't have enough time to like learn what's going on. Maybe, I don't know. There's just a certain amount of cards that felt like they've been dried up after the first week. And I feel like I just keep ending up in green-red or green-blue. And then every once in a while, I'll end up green-black or red-black. But that just has to, like, the stars have to align. Every time I start blue, I'm like, oh my gosh, there's so many combinations we could end up in, and we should keep going green. All right, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel, and we're starting off with Come Back Wrong as our rare. This is actually a pretty cool one. It's a 3-mana kill anything, and sometimes you buy back something like an Unsettling Twins and you steal their ETB, which can be pretty cool, but that's definitely not the best card in this pack. I think in contention here, it's the Betrayer's Bargain versus the Centipede. Don't get me wrong, I think Betrayer's Bargain is an amazing card. At the same time, I'm just so up on Centipede because it just makes my deck every time, and I genuinely feel like it makes your deck just always better. But let's start with the Betrayer's Bargain. Let's mix it up. We've been starting green a lot. Oh my gosh. Well, this is an insane pack. Rare is Unholy Annex Ritual Chamber, which at the time of this recording is one of the highest win rate cards in the entire format. I think in like the top 5 on Untapped GG, and that's what we're going to be slamming. I don't think this card is as good as they make it out to be because if your opponent has like a bounce spell, they just get rid of your token for free and you cry, but it is a banger. There's also a Threats Around Every Corner, which is another great build around, and there's also a Smoky Lounge Misty Salon. And there's also a Spine Seeker Centipede. Yeah, this pack's just loaded. But we got to go with the Unholy Annex. Stay with the Demons. You know I love some Demons on this channel. Follow that up with a Sporogenic Infection. One of Black's more premium pieces of interaction or removal. But you do have to watch out because just like in our last draft, if your opponent gets like a Gremlin Tamer and gets too many tokens, this card just becomes so mediocre and you have to do so much work to get it back up. But good card to follow up the Annex. I'm going to try to get deeper in black just so we have a high chance to play the Annex. I don't think you really want to be splashing this card because there's such a high reward for just doing the 5 cost part on curve. And also just being able to, also just being able to potentially recur it with something like a Break Down the Door. I mean, not a Break Down the Door, Under the Skin. Okay, so it looks like the good black cards have dried up, but there is a Wicker Folk Thresher, which is one that I'm very happy to see at this point. If this wasn't here, I'd take the hand that feeds, but it's just a little too early to take the hand. So even though we're going to a new color, I don't mind it. And, you know, you can very easily end up in a Jund pile without trying. This pack has a Commune with Evil, which is a very good card now that we have the Annex, because this can allow us to dig for the Annex, and when you're playing a controlling black strategy, I've found that the 3 life you gain really adds up and ends up being worth a lot. There's also a Percussionist in this pack. But, you know, I like this card, but I've just been kind of down on it recently because anytime I have a super premium aggro deck, I just end up losing anyway because everyone has such an insane grind game in this format. Okay, well, the card quality has drastically dropped at this point. There is a Ticket Booth or a Bashful Beastie. I think that's just the pick in question. We're kind of just levying, like, the power of our green card versus our red card. And I think that they're both kind of similar. You know, I'm not too excited to pick up either of these that early. I will say I think that we're probably better off being black-green. But you do get these beasties kind of late. Yeah, we'll just take the Ticket Booth and see what happens. Okay, there is a Killer's Mask. I don't mind that just to get deeper into black. I think this card is, like, okay. It's kind of a weird card. Like, sometimes the Menace is, like, worth it, and sometimes it's not because your opponent is playing a token deck. But it is just another card to dig deeper in our deck, and if we're playing green, it's one that we'll like a lot more just because it is an artifact, and that is good for Delirium. Okay, there's a Moldering Gem. That's a good one to follow up because that can allow us to more easily splash this Betrayer's Bargain. I think if I had the choice, I would prefer to be splashing red than splashing green. Just because green gets those inherent advantages to fixing the mana. And I think genuinely, like, the average green card does more for our Unholy Annex than the average red card. Red cards just kind of go burr. And sometimes going burr wins you the game. But green cards go late game burr. And I like late game burr. Also, there's just a lot of black cards that, like, allow you to put stuff in the grave. And if you don't care that much about that, which red doesn't really, it kind of makes them worse. Stuff like Commune with Evil becomes worse when you don't care about the grave as much. So we don't have a 2-drop, so maybe I take this Flesh Burrower. But I do like the Fanatic of Harrowing. It's a good card, but I think I just need to secure a 2 since we don't have any yet. And we already have 4 3s. Okay, we're going to get 2 Flesh Burrower. Fuck it. Flesh Burrower is actually kind of good if you're in a deck that's just trying to get to the late game, because it can be like a decent roadblock. I started looking at this card more as a roadblock and not as like a proactive card, and it's done a lot better for me. Still haven't gotten the opportunity to play Baseball Bat. Like, I've heard when you get all the pieces together, it's pretty nice, but it's nothing too exciting. I think I'll actually take this Saw. I like Saw quite a bit as an artifact in these Delirium decks, and just as a way to, like, get rid of your enchantments or rooms after you've gotten their value. It's a pretty cool card, especially if you're in red-black and you get the sack synergies. I tend to play with it a lot in decks where my curve is relatively low and I want a way to just get rid of excess lands. Comes up quite a bit. All right, pack number 2, and we're starting off with one of my all-time favorites, Tyvar the Pummeler. Last draft, we have 2 Tyvar. This one, we're starting with 1, and I could not be more ecstatic. Getting deeper into green-black, there's also a Head Shredder and another Wickerfolk Thresher. This pack is just insane for us, but one thing here is true, and that is that I am being rewarded for getting deeper into green versus red. And you can see why, because Tyvar is a game ender. Now we have 2 really good bombs, and that's going to go a long way. Okay, there is a Liver Die, which isn't terrible. I don't necessarily love Liver Die, but it's a card that I wouldn't mind playing, like to buy back Tyvar. I just don't think that I want to pick up a Moldering Gem this early. And I don't think that Appendage Amalgam is really a good card in general. So if we end up with like some big creatures, our deck is pretty good at milling. I could see us like actually wanting this. So the ceiling is a lot higher here. Oh, hello. There's a Vile Mutilator. I mean, that is something we're very interested in. But it is contested by a Terramorphic Expanse and a Nowhere to Run. That is a very tough decision. I think just given how our curve is thus far and how we just want to try to delay the game, it's probably the smartest to take the Nowhere to Run. Plus, it is an enchantment for our Delirium. It just feels so bad missing out on that Terramorphic because decks like this tend to really be hungry for that first turn land in the bin to get your Delirium on as soon as possible. But I got to go with Nowhere to Run. Super premium card here. Ooh, okay. Well, I'm glad that I took that here because now I don't have to waste a pick on Monstrous Emergence and feel bad about it. Because there is a Threats around every corner, which we do have some Manifest Dread thus far. You know, we do have the Killer's Mask and the Moldering Gem, and we're likely to see some more along the way. But considering we want to play the Betrayer's Bargain, this is going to go a long way. And there aren't really a lot of, like, super premium 4-drops to be playing in this deck, so it's good to just get right now. And honestly, I could, you know, take this Rite of the Moth and splash white. I don't hate that. Just, it could become beneficial for us to maybe cut red and just play a white Reanimator package. Maybe if that Vile Mutilator wheeled. There's also an Innocuous Rat, which I don't hate either. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to speculate on the Rite of the Moth. We'll probably get a Rat later on. Okay, there's a Fanatic of Harrowing. That's a fine 4-drop. I mean, it's done us well, and, you know, we already have one good thing that cares about Delirium, so I don't mind it here. It's not like the blue-red land is doing much for us, and I doubt this is a deck that wants a Chandelier. There is an Emerge from the Cocoon, though. But with this Live or Die and the Rite of the Moth, I don't think we're going to need an Emerge from the Cocoon, even if we get the Vile Mutilator. I have really liked playing Vile Mutilator, though, especially when you have stuff like the Moldering Gem and the Threats. The way that I look at it is, ask yourself this question. Are you likely to be able to play the Vile Mutilator by paying 7 mana the hard way, rather than reanimating at least once per match in best out of 3? And if the answer is yes, then it should probably go in your deck. You should think of it as, you should think of a Reanimator package as playing a control deck first, then reanimating. The Reanimator is just something you get to do and get rewarded for because you have a good controlling deck. We'll get a Winter's Intervention, which is really good here. The life gain goes a long way for what we're trying to do. And there's a Conductive Machete. You know, I think it would be great to get maybe another Intervention or a Rat. But because we have that Threats, I'm now more interested in Manifest Dread. So I want to make sure we secure that. Okay, well, there's an Innocuous Rat. It's contested by a Commune with Evil, but I don't think you want more than one of these. Sometimes this card can bite you in the butt because, like, we don't have any recursion, like, Under the Skin or Say Its Name. So if we mill a really impactful card, like we see 4 cards we really want, it could hurt us. So I'm going to get the Rat. And our deck cares about Manifest, so it's not bad here. Okay, we're not going to be playing any of these cards, I can tell you right now. I'll take the rare. I say this every time, but it just comes true every time. Your 3-drop slot just becomes so contested in this format in general, but especially in green decks. Like, all of the filler cards you get past late are cards that contest your 3-drop slot. I think I should have taken the Fear in the Dark. Okay, we get it 1 for free. The only reason why I'm taking this is because if we don't end up with any top end, it's probably worth it to play just as a guy to, like, flip into with Manifest Dread that has some upside. All right, pack number 3, show us some big beaters. Okay, there is a Doomsday Excruciator, but our deck isn't that good at reanimating, so it's probably just not worth it. And overall, I think this pack is just terrible for us. The card that's most likely to affect our deck in a positive way is definitely the Wary Watchdog, but picking that up on your first pack feels really bad. But, like, if I'm not taking this, what am I taking? Killer's Mask? I mean, we already have a lot of 3s, and we're probably going to see even more. And we only have 3 2-drop creatures, because I'm not playing this Leech. So I guess I just take this. Man, that was unfortunate. Okay, this pack is just about as bad as the last one. I guess I'm going with another common here. We'll get a Monstrous Emergence. Yeah, this deck just doesn't really care too much about getting a red-green land to play a Betrayer's Bargain. Especially I'm replacing with another removal. This deck is a little bit light on creatures. This card isn't the best. Man, we're just seeing all terrible packs. Could I be offered, like, a Say Its Name or an Under the Skin so I could at least have, like, one way to buy back my Tyvar? I'll even take a Greenhouse at this point. Show me a fucking Greenhouse, okay? Fuck it. Like, I would like to take this Shroud Stomper, but we don't even have a Centipede, nor have we seen one. I guess I could take a House Cartographer. It's House Cartographer versus Cryptid Inspector. I think I'd just rather have a 2. Yeah, I feel like we're maybe getting cut off, or the packs just broke really bad. Okay, there's a Terramorphic. Well, if I knew I was going to get a Terramorphic, I would have definitely taken the Shroud Stomper there, but I mean, even then, it's still kind of risky. 1 Terramorphic, 1 Moldering Gem, and a Threats. That's not like the best form of fixing when we don't even have a duel. To be fair, we haven't really seen a duel that would go great in our deck. There's a Murder, and there's a Bashful Beastie. How much removal do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm just supposed to take the Bashful Beastie so we have like a good guy. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to take the Bashful Beastie here, which feels really bad. I could take the red-black lane, but we have a Terramorphic and multiple ways to fix mana. Okay, finally. After 3 packs, we see our first copy of Say Its Name. Are you kidding me?
Yes, I see. Good news, everyone!
Good news, everyone. We finally got Recursion. Hello, Tyvar. We're going to be reviving you back all day, baby girl. All right, maybe we'll get a juicy card, pick 8 here. I sure hope so, because this deck does not look great. I am glad I took the Bashful Beastie, because it doesn't look like we're going to get another decent creature for the rest of this draft. We already have a Saw, so I guess I'll take a Horrid Vigor, because, like, fuck it. Horrid Vigor does things. Okay, we get another Horrid Vigor. Yay, the Horrid Vigors are raining in. That's exactly what I was asking for. Exactly, boys. Wow, okay. I got a green-white land. I could use that to put in my my Rite of the Moth to revive nothing. That'd be funny. I honestly completely forgot we had an Unholy Annex, because after Pack 2, this draft has just been so underwhelming. I thought our deck was like completely terrible. And then I remembered like, oh, okay, I mean, we have an Unholy Annex and a Tyvar. That's like at least some way to win the game. I have a feeling the Conducta Machete is going to go a long way here. Just because we don't have really any big threats outside of this dude. And maybe we want our last card to be a Cracked Skull just to play a more controlling game. I mean, it's never the Excruciator, you know? Like, 2 Reanimator effects, that's not going to cut it. Maybe it's this card. I don't know. I can find a playable to throw in there. Okay. That's a Haunted Screen. I don't hate that. That's a way to win the game. I'm actually somewhat a fan of this card, because it allows you to ramp. And it gives you a way to end the game. And we get a Shroud Stomper to follow it up. That's pretty cool. Maybe we could play the Shroud Stomper. We'll have to take a look at it. What if I just don't play red, throw in the Shroud Stomper and the Rite of the Moth? That could be a play. Oh, and we have an Emerge from the Cocoon? Okay. We get a red-black land. Well, that's free. Awesome. Yeah, maybe we are playing... Oh, and we get a white land cycler? Wow. That was such a blessing out of nowhere. Are you kidding me? So we went from no main deck mana fixing and no lands to a threats around every corner, a Haunted Screen, a Moldering Gem, a Terramorphic, a green-white land, and a red-white land. That is pretty cool. Yeah, so how would this package work out if I did this? I'd probably just cut red altogether. Would that be worth it? We'll see. We'll take a look at what the deck would look like. If we would have got that Vile Mutilator, 110%. I mean, we do have the Liver Die. Yeah, the Liver Die is a second thing to, like, buy shit back. We'll see how the mana base will be. And the House Cartographer, it kind of helps. It's a card, it does things, right? Commune with Evil is a way to, like, dig through our deck. I honestly ended up with so many 3-drops without asking. It's kind of crazy. I could cut the Killer's Mask, but it is a Manifest Dread card, and that helps our deck a lot. I think I would be cutting either Flesh Burrower or House Cartographer. Maybe the House Cartographer just for, like, fixing. I mean, reviving Tyvar is pretty good. Or even this guy's okay. So if we were to do this... we'd probably need to do that, and we'd probably need to, like... play like 2 of those. Maybe we have to do something like that. I don't know how much I like that. So we have this, this, and this. That's 3 cards that let us get access to a mana. I would definitely need to be playing that. Like, getting a black early, like 1 black, is somewhat relevant, and going down to 7 sources for it seems kind of scuffed. Is there any way to fix the mana even better? Like, I could throw this guy in. I don't hate throwing this in. Maybe I would just be cutting like Fanatic of Harrowing. This gives us another guy to buy back as well, and that is somewhat relevant. This seems more fun. I'm all about having fun here, guys. Thoughts? How do we feel about this deck, chat? Is it to... am I shooting the stars by trying to go with this Reanimator package? We have 9 2-drops. That's not terrible. These cards are all good. That card's good. Live or Die can just like revive this if we don't have that. I mean, 7 black sources with the Haunted Screen, Moldering Gym, and the threats isn't terrible. I don't hate that. If we had a black land cycler, this deck would go so hard. Oh my gosh, it would go so infinitely hard. And if I wasn't playing white, I would need to take out these 3 cards. I'd be playing a Fanatic, a Betrayer's Bargain, and some other random card like Flesh Burrower. You know what? This just seems more fun. I think, unless someone says this is just terrible, I believe. Is 7 sources okay? That's the real question. I think 7 sources is okay. Like, we have 3 ways to main deck fix mana, and I don't hate this, you know? Yeah, let's try it out. If it doesn't work out in game 2, we can... yeah, okay. Let's try this out, and if it doesn't work out, we can game 2 take out the white cards and put in red. But I think this is a reasonable splash just because it adds quite a bit more of... just because it adds quite a bit more power to our deck, right? Like, without these cards, I'm kind of losing a real way to win the game in the late game if someone disables our Tyvar or our Unholy Annex. Yeah, so, I mean, I think the Land Cycler really pulls things together, and the Terramorphic. All right, well, we ended up with a pretty nice looking green-black deck that we had the option to either play a Betrayer's Bargain and maybe a Ticket Booth. But with how much interaction we already have in green/black, I thought it would be more interesting for us to run a Reanimator package, as we did get hooked up with it in pack 3. We ended up with a Shroud Stomper, a White Land Cycler, a Rite of the Moth, and as well a Etched Cornfield and a Terramorphic. And with us getting that late Haunted Screen, the Moldering Gym, and the threats around every corner, I don't think we're reaching for the stars to make this mana base really come together, but we're about to find out. This looks like a fun one, and I'm excited to be the person who finally is going to be on the right side of Unholy Annex Ritual Chamber for once. So let's go ahead and hop into these games. Legitimately, I mean, 7 black sources with 3 ways to fix our mana. I don't think that's terrible. All right, we are back for match number 1 to embark on some green-black shenanigans. Let's see what we can do. So, no black mana here, but we do have double green 2-drop into a Moldering Gym. I think I'm willing to compromise and keep this hand. I mean, just being able to find a black source is probably going to make this hand fine. Valgos Faithful on turn 1, so likely this person isn't aggressive, which is going to be pretty good for us. Drop down the Wary Watchdog. Okay, well, we cannot mill that. Well, good thing that we are revealing that before we're going to drop down our Moldering Gym, because this card is a beating. The question we have to ask ourselves is, are we going to try to go get a white or a black? I think I just take this. He's hitting us for 1. We're going to hit him for 3. Let's get in here. And he's going to seize from slumber. Okay. I mean, if you're doing that, I'm super happy about it. Live or die. Okay, so we automatically are putting this in the grave because we're about to shuffle our deck. So that just increased our delirium count to 2. And we can go Moldering Gym. I think legitimately here, it's better to get another black. Because then we have the chance to double spell. And we have a certain amount of cards in our deck that are double black. So I don't mind that, you know. That's one of the other reasons I'm okay with splashing the Reanimator package, is because we don't need our white sources until late. So I don't feel that bad about it. And like, you know, we have a way to bypass the cost of Shroud Stomper with like Live or Die. Okay, he's a patch plaything. That is scary. But we don't get punished because we draw into a black land. You gotta love to see it, baby.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
So I think here, I actually want to establish the mask before doing Tyvar, because I want to make sure we have a creature up before playing this, since he's going to have a lot of kill stuff, being that he is in black. Get our white mana, go for the Nowhere to Run before he can buff up the Patch Plaything. It is important to note he can revive that, and it'll come back as a 4/3 double striker. That is scary. Okay, he is a top lane, so he won't be doing that today. That is nice. Because, like, this card is a real beating when it comes back with no counters. I will say kudos to this guy. I never seem to be able to get into a full-on white-black Reanimator deck because the cards just don't come around the table that frequently. I assume he's going to jump scare. I mean, if he's wasting a trick on our planes, I'm pretty happy about it. Okay, he jump scares. Cool. Maybe he just had no game actions. If we get another green here, I'll be able to either Weight Room. Okay, it's a tapped land. That is a little unfortunate because I can't play both. You know what? I am just going to risk it for the biscuit. And let's equip the mask for fun. If he kills it, he kills it. But if he's doing that, he won't be able to kill our Weight Room creature. So, and he's already used 2 forms of interaction. So if he uses 1 more, it'll probably be his last. And we have other ways to win the game, too. Okay, that is really bad for us because he just exiled. But at least I didn't waste a turn just playing the Flesh Burrower because he was going to play around the indestructible effect anyway, so. Well, this is going to Manifest Dread. So I might as well go ahead and play the Terramorphic, go get a white land out of our deck before we mill our other white. And maybe we'll just mill our right of them off. That'd be really cool. Hit into a Shroud Stomper. Ooh, okay. Shepherd or Thresher? That is a tough one. So Thresher gets us more cards, but this has flying. I think we actually go Thresher here. Specifically because, although this card possesses flying, the Killer's Mask will give us Menace. So if this card lives at all, it's... Okay, it's not living either way. It didn't matter. Okay. I get it. I'm not special. It is what it is. My bad, guys. I thought I was showing up to play some Magic, but my opponent's hand just had 4 pieces of interaction. It do be like that. Lionheart Glimmer. Okay, that's scary. It's unfortunate, but I think we have to trade here because I can't allow him to continue surveilling. No, we top deck dead again. That's so bad. Well, this is not looking good, boys. Cynical Loner, okay. Threats around every corner. That is not great here, but it decreases our chance of drawing a land, I guess. Okay, and we get the Rat. That is huge. The Rat is a big deal here because we'll be able to Manifest Dread, and if it rolls into something like a Shroud Stomper, we might have a chance to come back here. I think I care more about the Manifest Dread than killing his guy. Oh, that was so bad for us. But I'm getting all my lands out of the deck. It's a 25% chance for us to dead draw a land. So the statistical heart of the card should be with us. I believe in the Shroud Stomper, baby. I believe. You believe too. Oh, that's crazy. That's actually insane. Oh, you know what I just realized, guys? Because I have this nowhere to run, I don't have to pay for his ward. That is somewhat relevant. I think I just discard a card. And we draw the lowest impact card possible. That's not a land. You hate to see it. If I would have known that we'd be going against this person specifically, I think I am glad, at least regardless of whether we win or lose, that we went with the Reanimator version of this archetype, because I think I'd rather have a grind game versus this person. Especially considering he exiled our Tyvar. He's not attacking with anyone else. That's weird. Very weird. Top deck a Shroud Stomper for the boys. For the boys, eh? What's interesting in this is this guy, he's playing a Valgos Faithful, but he has not milled any creature over the cost of like 2 off of his loner, which is weird. Also, why would you not send a land to the grave? That way you just don't dead draw a land. It's kind of sussy baka for real. I don't think I can take the damage. Well, if I could draw any card in my deck, that was probably one of 3 that would have been a great choice here. I guess we're just gonna pray that he doesn't have another piece of interaction. He's had several, so it wouldn't be unlikely. And we'll just move this mask over. I doubt it survives, but maybe. We're gonna gain 2 life at least once. Ooh, and that's a Rite of the Moth. If we can get a Shroud Stomper, that'd be crazy. But right now, it revives the Shepherd or the Wicker. You already know he's got a removal. This guy has 10 removal on deck. You might as well call him, yeah, 10 removal Timmy. 10 removal Timmy has entered the chat.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Oh, I thought I blocked. Okay. I guess I didn't block. I guess I just threw. Into a haunted screen. So what if I do this? Am I still dead here? Maybe. I think I'm still on death's door. If we survive a turn... No, I'm on a clock from this, so I have to draw a removal. It was actually good that his Stick Twister triggered because it let us get rid of our enchantment. It basically made it low risk, which was insane. Yeah, 10 removal Timmy's on deck, bro. And his deck doesn't even have many quality cards. This just goes to show in this format, you don't need any good cards. If your deck is just 10 plus pieces of interaction and you don't brick on lands, you're going to win some portion of the time. And that's what this guy's doing. Like, no card, the best card we've seen from him is Patched Plaything. Or no, it's Stick Twister. Which Stick Twister is okay, but it's not like, it's a role player. All right, buddy. Did you top deck another removal? I don't know why it took him so long to figure that out. Well, I'm not dead yet. Rip the Shroud Stomper off the top for the boys. We rip a Conductive Machete. I have 11 mana. If I use this. I mean, there's nothing that can play around him, like, going through our flying. If we mill a Shroud Stomper here, that would be amazing. Well, that is not what all happened. I have literally 5 cards in deck, and they are not Shroud Stomper. 5 cards in deck and have not drawn the Shroud Stomper. That is sad. I kind of feel like I am not allowed to get anything out of the deck here because I'll deck out. Yeah, because I think Shroud Stomper is a mandatory. It is a mandatory. So that Manifest Dread was actually really bad for us because he's got us on the clock. And that's a mandatory. I'm just going to buy back that guy because it sets up a wall. Whereas if I get the Thresher, it's a mandatory effect on attack. So I'll just go deeper in my deck and die. Okay, I drew the Shroud Stomper. Does that matter, though? I don't know if it does. I think I need to attack with all. If he has a removal, he has a removal. Oh, I forgot I had Menace on that. That's funny. If we win at 0 cards, that'd be a Chad move. Okay. Your deck has 2 Lionheart Glimmer? That's so funny. I've never seen someone have 2. If I attack with everyone, is he forced to block? Then what if I move the mask? Yeah, I think this is game. Well, math is for blockers. Let's find out. No chandelier needed, baby. Math is for blockers, and you can't figure it out. Killer's Mask. Insane, boys. The hidden gem of the format. GG's, brother. GG's. Okay. The Reanimator package was actually clutch as fuck. That actually determined whether we were going to win or lose. Because if we played the red package, we wouldn't have had a grind game to be able to lethal him. That actually just made all the difference. Let's go. 10 removal Timmy is no more. Wow. I'm so glad I played a greedy mana base in order to facilitate even more grind. If there's one thing I can tell people who have a basic understanding of this format, but are trying to like perform a little bit better than they are right now, is I feel like it's only in your advantage to make your grind game even better in non-aggro decks. As long as it doesn't completely destroy your mana base, it just makes all the difference because it's so difficult to win with aggro in this format. There's so many ways to make tokens. There's so many ways to gain life, to just randomly like manifest dread 3 times. The interaction is so cheap. It like rarely, like I've had, 2 drafts ago before I was on stream, I literally had like the most optimal red-green aggro deck you could have. I had a Roller Crusher Ride, a Dissection Tools, that red card that costs 5 mana that blows everything up, Waltz of Rage. I also had 3 Percussionist, 3 Turn Inside Out, like a perfect curve. And it didn't even matter because I just kept playing against people who it wasn't even rares that were beating me. It was just that their deck had so many runes that just gave them so much advantage, and I just couldn't win. And this is a prime example of like, anytime you can just add more grind to your deck, I think you just should, you know, in best of 3. Because, like, if you're going in someone whose deck is a little bit faster, just swap it out between games. But going into game 1, I want my deck to be as grindy as possible. Hey, dude, you can join the Discord by doing !Discord in the chat. All right, well, our opponent's mulling, so maybe we have the liberty to as well. I mean, this is a deck that's really hungry for lands. God, this is just so questionable. I'm going to do it because he did the Gentleman's. Okay, well, this is just the same hand, but worse, but okay. Well, this hand isn't great. I hope I didn't make a mistake by not keeping double black. My rationale is that I would rather be searching for a black land off of one of our fixing sources than a green. Okay, well, I'm just going to kill that immediately. That card caused us quite a bit of issues before. Oh, this guy is a slasher? Fuck me, dude. Fuck me.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's actually so triggering. I think this card is my arch enemy in this format. Every time someone has it against me, things don't go well. That's all I'll say. This is one of the few cards in the format where you can be like, okay, I had to go down to 4 cards, but I have a turn 3 slasher, and now I have a way to revive it. Oh, that's gross. That's really gross. Well, we have Delirium. If that means anything, we have a Delirium. If he has to attack us with his slasher, I can block and then, like, kill his guy with a Sporogenic Infection in 2 turns. At that point, I might actually just risk it and just use that during the main phase to attack with flying, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, this card's just so broken, dude. It literally requires no skill. You actually just slam it on the field. Like, you keep any hand that has this card, you just auto-keep. Like, you just slam this card on the field, and if your opponent just doesn't have an exile removal, they're just dead. Well, that's not great, because now his guy's just unchained. Yeah, do we even have a way to exile? I think that our Betrayer's Bargain is our only way. But I don't feel like I should just swap out my power cards to combat this one thing. Brother. I have no creatures engraved? That's so sad. Okay. I'm just gonna die because this card says, haha, I win, you lose. Unstoppable Slasher? More like unstoppable win button. Wow. Okay. I can't believe I lost to someone with such a low quality deck. Like, he has a bunch of removal, but a lot of his removal, like, he has multiple of this. And his deck doesn't have good things to sacrifice. His deck is just small creatures that are filler commons. But for some reason, it's just working. Maybe because I had to go down on cards and didn't see a 2-drop. I don't know. Don't get me wrong, he could cheese us, but I legitimately don't think it's worth it to just take out our Reanimator package just to play this one bargain that we might not even see when he plays down his Slasher. Like, we might not even see that. I kind of want to put in another Flesh Burrower. He has so many 2-drops, the House Cartographer is like never triggering. Yeah, I think this is fine. Did the Discord link work for you, Key? Alright, can we get her done? This is such an insane hand with no mana. That's so sad. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, give me your strength. Okay, this hand is somewhat respectable. I could throw back this, but like... I think I'm going to keep it, because I have a Moldering Gym Weight Room, and I already have a white. Bro, this guy's had this card all 3 games. That is toxic. Certified toxic. TOXIC. Okay. I don't think I want that. I also think I want to fill the graveyard. Given he has a Slasher, I really want to kill that. Okay, I just got to keep that. Sure, dude. So keeping the rat wouldn't have helped me in any way. Because I just keep the rat, and then it's like I have to know where to run next turn anyway. I'm not going to have the black source for it. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Lord. I was so scared that he was going to have the fucking Slasher again, bro. I was so scared. I think I have to do this to hit my land drop. And then just like do this now. Okay, if we draw a land here, it's huge. I might be able to get the Stomper out in 2 turns. No Slasher, no Slasher. No hash-slinging Slasher. Okay, it's not the hash-slinging Slasher. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Just pass here. You don't have another white. It is what it is. You're just stuck. You're hard stuck, buddy. It's fine. Do not have another one of those exile bullshits. If you have an exile bullshit, I'm calling the judge. Oh my gosh, it's our best card. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I swear, I never get to be on the good end of this card. Every time I have it, it just gets milled. And every time the opponent has it, I for some reason have no answer. Please give us a black. Please give us a black. I want to beat this guy. He's going to exile. I already know it. I already knew it. I saw that coming a mile away. Gosh, if I play this, I can do this next turn, but then I can't play this. I mean, those are both flying, so I guess it doesn't really matter. That's not a good thing that it doesn't matter, but it's a thing. Is he going to play the stupid Glimmer Cat again? No, he drew the Slasher, bro.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why does he just top deck the Slasher, bro? I mean, of course he top decks the Slasher, right? Like, he has to. It wouldn't be this bot-ass name if it wasn't for him having a hash-slinging Slasher. Like, that's just a necessity, right? Does he have another final? Bro. What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
How does this guy's deck work? This guy's deck is not good. He just has these finale of he just has like these multiple final vengeance with no good creatures. But because he just keeps trading 1 for 1 and just keeps drawing this damn win button, dude, what the fuck? All right, well, I'll mill for fun. All right, well, this is the point when I start to go to the next game. This is when you know you need to take a break from Magic. If I'm going to be honest, if I was allowed to ban one card in Duskmourn, legitimately, like, no salt, I would ban that card. Because that card comes out so early, it protects itself. It ends the game. Like, it does everything in one card. That is an A+ card, honestly. Like, I would rather have that card than a Valgos Onslaught. Even though Valgos Onslaught is literally ridiculous, I would actually rather have that card. No Kappa. Be right back. I didn't know this already started. Oh, okay. I'll watch the new one with you. All right. We're back for match number 2. Bro's getting carried by 2 cards. Final Vengeance and that creature. It's crazy. His deck didn't even matter. It was Final Vengeance plus that creature. You know what's even more funny? Final Vengeance plus that creature is so synergistic together. Because you just sack it, get it back, and just keep doing it. Alright, is it greedy to keep this hand? I think it's not greedy. Because I'm going to be able to play a 2-drop. I'm going to be able to use this, revealing a 4 attack. I think this is fine. Like, green turns on all of our engines, so I'm willing to keep. Plus, there's not many 2-drops in this deck, so I think just having a 2-drop in general increases our chances of winning. And we get a black. Our chances of winning have drastically increased. The betting odds have now shifted. Now, the question is, do we want to Unholy Annex on 3 like a Chad? That is a Chad move. It's a little bit risky, but it is a Chad move. I would hope we don't have to do that. Play a real card, please. He does not. Okay. Well, I feel like I kind of need to do this. Ow. Glassworks, kill my guy. Okay. I can say its name, buy it back. Just to, like, make an action. I mean, it's a roadblock, right? The longer the game goes on, the better for us. Just add this guy back. Do it again. And we draw planes. That's huge. That's actually huge, because now if we draw a Rite of the Moth, it is incredibly based. Ooh, and we get a Tyvar. Man, we didn't see that card all last match. You know, this was the one card that if we would have drawn this, it actually stops his Slasher. Because our Indestructible overrides his Death Touch. So we would actually have been able to put him in a stalemate and probably win. But unfortunately, that did not occur. So I think here, this is just very obvious. We just flip this, start gaining back our life. At least this way, if he kills our guy, we're going to gain back 2 life. And then he's going to attack with his MVS. It's going to have first strike, so I need to at least get in. Put him down to 14. I get an infection. Okay, that's a good draw. I need to be very aggressive here because we can die from the enchantment. Yep, he's going to trap in the screen, get rid of our token. That really sucks. And he has an ethereal armor? Oh my gosh, what the fuck?
Hold up.
Dude, we might die to this enchantment. That's so sad. That's so sad. I got a double white. That's kind of cool, I guess. So I have to do this. Was I a little bit too hasty using the enchantment? Maybe, but I had no other game actions. And I'm not just going to pass with 3 mana up. That's just bad. I am at least pressuring with a Tyvar. I'm on a 5-turn clock, but... you know, man, am I getting resources. And I can hard play the Shepherd now. Hopefully he just plays one big thing. He plays one small thing. Does he have an answer? He's an MVS. Okay, that's great for us. That is great, indeed. Indeed, sir. Indubitably. Indubitably, sir. So let's go ahead and do our Monstrous Emergence. Reveal. Kill that. Boop. And then let's go to combat here. He's gonna trade off, sure. That's fine with me. And we might actually be able to win before the enchantment kills us. That's crazy. Every time I've done that, I've always gotten my ass burned. But this may be the one exception. Oh my gosh, we get a life gain card. Are you kidding me?
I fucking knew it. Oh.
That's actually insane. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, he doesn't have it. Let's go. I don't know why you would quit out with that, because that gives you back health, but... wow. Yeah, because he could just, like, double block. Like, because I can use this to pump, but he can block both guys. I would play it out, because there's a chance that, like, I just die to this. But, man, that was cool. We actually got to win with the enchantment side. even though it was like slowly killing us. That's funny. I swear, I don't know how this card has such a... How does this Unholy Annex have like a 64% win rate? Every time I play it, the guy always has an answer. And I'll hold it until after they've used like 3 removal spells. And it's like, oh, and you just got it. And it's like, oh, fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. It is what it is. Given that we're on the draw, I shouldn't be playing House Cartographer. House Cartographer is already just kind of ass on his own, but on the play it's a lot better. Because there's a chance they don't have a 2-drop and you just get in. Okay, well, we opened the card that won us the game last game, and we opened the Flesh Burrow once again, so that's good enough for me. I'll co-sign on that. Oh my gosh, he has a FOMO. I'm having FOMO, guys. I'm scared. I'm scared. He's giving me FOMO. Okay, I can ramp with the Moldering Gym. That's actually huge, because then we can go for a turn 4 Ritual Chamber. Ritual Chamber! Go for the Burrower. You want to trade your FOMO for my Burrower? You're missing out on my Burrower. Dude, people really disrespect the Burrower around here. Okay, just gonna pass. That's awesome. I love that, man. You're a respectable and decent human being. Because of that, sir, I have no choice but to Moldering Gym because you're a respectable individual. I'm gonna go get a white. It's fine. I'm just gonna get double white here, and the Shroud Stomper will become online. It is what it is. I'd actually love for him to waste a removal. Wait, did he grab the prize and not hit a land? Are you kidding me? That's so funny. No way. That's hilarious.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I'm sorry, buddy. I hate to do this to you. I hate to do this to you. Wait, do I just maybe get... No, I just do this. If he has it, he has it. Because if he doesn't have anything, like, it's just game. Demons be OP like that. And if he's doing that, he's taking up his entire turn. Me, I have other things to be doing. Oh my gosh, he's just passing. Yes, yes, we love to see it. I'm finally on the good end of this card. Rats. Rats from the bay. Believe in the rats. Rats are very powerful. Rats are love. Rats are life. I think I'm just going to play this, and I'm just going to reveal. I don't really care that he knows I have a Bashful Beastie. We both know that he's cooked. Boop. I'd rather keep than nowhere to run to be able to, like, instant speed something. There's a reason he's holding up two mana, right? Like, why would you be holding up 2 mana when you could equip a Glimmer Burst? Or Glimmer Light? Untimely Malfunction? Oh my gosh, what the fuck, Ronnie? Well, this guy is now the new King of Cringe. Well, guys, I think I found the new King of Cringe here. Just gonna go for a Haunted Screen, buddy. It's fine. I just have to get rid of your FOMO. I'm sorry, sir, but the FOMO must go. Dude, I hate whenever I play against people like this. This is the card in the format that if you go against this and you lose, you're like, I have to retire from Magic. Dude, do not have a trap in the screen. I swear, dude. Oh my gosh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
This guy is a legitimate, despicable human being. Actually a despicable human being. I have to punish him with Tyvar. He's a despicable human being. He put it on himself. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter if I play the land. Okay, nice. He's still at, nice. He's still at 3 lands. I love that for you, man. That's awesome. And he didn't equip the Glimmerlight. Yeah, that was kind of a misplay, buddy. I'm sorry. I have to punish you for being a dirty little boy. It is what it is, sir. It is what it is. Now, he could just, like, play a turn inside out and kill this Tyvar, which I don't really want to happen. There was a delay. Yeah, he definitely has a turn inside out. I'm not letting him kill my Tyvar for free. I'm not throwing, bro. There was a delay. Sorry, man. MTG Arena sold you out, buddy. It is what it is. Wait, he's 2 trapped in the screen? What the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a
Bro.
minute. Something ain't right.
How do these people just continue to top deck like this when they're landlocked? Like, that never happens for me. Also, I just never see trapped in the screen because for some reason I'm not allowed to draft white. I must be like, my account must be like banned from drafting white because we like never see trap in the screen. It's crazy. We never see good white comments. We can't even, I mean, obviously we're not seeing uncommons. We never see good white comments. That's how you know I'm actually shadow banned from white. There's actually censorship in Magic Arena for some of you who may not know yet. He's not blocking. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Tyvar is here. Never fear. Yes, sir. The Tyvar Brigade. We love a good Tyvar this time of year, eh? Sir, would you like to play another Trapped in the Screen? I'll wait. No Trapped in the Screen needed, boys. Pow, pow, pow. I don't shoot and miss. Aim and fire down the barrel, baby. One Tyvar at a time. When I get a trapped in the screen, it's always like at 1. Yeah, no, I legitimately, I don't think that on stream have I ever done a draft. And understand, I'm over 100 drafts in. I do not believe, someone can fact check me, but I'll have to ban you if you're correct. But I do not believe, I'm going to say the words to the best of my knowledge. That way I can't be held liable in a court of law. If you're ever under oath and you want to lie, but you don't feel like getting prosecuted, just say to the best of my knowledge. To the best of my knowledge, I have never seen 2 trapped in the screen in a single draft while streaming. Early on in week 1, yes, I did see more than 1 trapped in the screen before, but while streaming, I legitimately don't think I ever have. And 100%, I've never seen 2 trapped in the screen in a video. And I have like 10 videos for this format already, so. Oh, also, for that same reason, I am yet to ever draft a single all black-white reanimator deck. Because we can't see more than 1 trap in the screen, so of course, we can't see a fucking one trapped in the screen and 1 Shroud Stomper. Like, of course not. No. It's like, I don't know, these people, black-white actually has like a bad win rate compared to the other colors, because it's kind of difficult to draft for these noobs. But I feel like all these Timmies are just like, that's a Shroud Stomper, I'm gonna take that. And then it just doesn't go in their deck, and they just like hoard them. Like, that's probably one of the coolest cards in this format. That and Biomutilator. And I would love to just brew around those. But like, also I just never see those in my first pack. Like, if I see one, it's always like, oh, I mean, I guess I'm in green, I can try to splash. But I can never like go all in on it and just force. An update is available. Oh my gosh, this is so scary. I thought they were going to kick us out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the final boss is upon us. Can we get it done before the maintenance kicks us out of the client? That is the mission at hand. So we're starting off with a 2-lander, but we are on the draw, and we have a watchdog. I believe in the doggy style. The power of the doggy style holds no bounds, brother. Oh my gosh, it's in white player. Damn, I really wish I could play white someday, guys. Is it just me, or is every player we play against have white in their deck? But I never get to see white, and this is why. I wanted you guys to see what it's like to not be able to ever draft white firsthand, and this is exactly what it looks like. So I have to punish these dirty little bread bakers for their bad doings, because I need to get my variety of content up, okay, guys? Let's go ahead and put that in the grave. So I do have double black, which is hella clutch, because if we go Moldering Gem into a white, I'll be able to actually just play this card. And one good thing about this card, although it's virtually just worse than Spineseeker Centipede, is that it does not require double green to activate the weight room. And I think we only have one card in our deck that's double green, and that is Tyvar. Okay, we get another black anyway. Cool. Let's go ahead and go in here. Fuck on him with the 3 damage. Doggy style. We're gonna go for the Moldering Gem. Moldering Gem, go. Search out a land. Dude, he's playing green-white. Okay. I have my whole community on my back. I cannot allow myself to lose to green-white. Like, I am a man of God, so God is always watching over me. And under the foresight of God, I just cannot lose to a green-white player while my father is watching. I'm just going to say it now. Green-white is just like, I don't think I've ever seen a reason to do green-white. But that's also because I'm not allowed to draft white. But that's besides the point. Like, there's just no good cards in the deck. Okay, that is actually a decent card. I will have to put some respect on that card, but it's going to be a very slight amount of respect. Okay, at least we have not missed a land drop. That is key here. Very key. It's what we call a major key, boys. I think what I have to do is I have to Infection. It's kind of sad because I'm giving a 2-for-1, but fuck it. I have Recursion, so, like, just getting rid of threats is probably worth it. What does suck is he's going to be the first person to weight room. Which means we probably have to wait and use our weight room before using an interaction. But he is already at 17, so maybe you'll feel inclined to block. Please block, please block. I have no other actions. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate it. Now, let's just mill a Shroud Stomper so we can do the dirty work next turn, I believe. That is a Terramorphic Expanse. That is not a Shroud Stomper. I'm crying inside. Don't look at my face. I'm crying. I could have used the Terramorphic to go get another white, but, like, if I get to recur one big thing one time, like, I'm gooch. Okay, he is an Overlord of the Hotwoods. All right. Okay. Overlord of the Hauntwoods. I'm going to respond to that with a little card I like to call Ritual Chamber, buddy. Wait, maybe I should Weight Room first. I think it's legitimately better to Weight Room, because if he uses an interaction, it's so much better for it to hit this Weight Room. And this uses all of our mana and might put something in the grave for Light Them Off. Okay, that is a really bad mill, but okay. If this trades for an Overlord or a piece of removal, like, I'm happy. Watch him just pull the Wooburg girl out of his ass because he has an Overlord. Oh, he's increasing his attack. Oh my gosh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
We have to top deck a land. If we top deck a land, we punish this guy for being a dirty little boy so bad here. Please. Please, I need to punish him. Funny enough, I think this is still advantageous to us because we're winning the race. I'm about to do the digital dash on this guy. All I need to do is top deck a land. That is not a land.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That is not a land indeed, sir. I'm kind of sad now. I think I just have to do this. This feels really bad. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to attack. Is it worth it to, like, clank him? I might stop him. I mean, if he has a removal, he's going to use it. But I don't really want him to get that trigger. Well, technically, if I just flip this face up, it does trade. So that's not terrible. And, like, him getting a land isn't even, like, that hurtful at this point in the game, right? I'm risking it for the biscuit. The biscuit shall be risked, sir. I'm taking care of business every day. Taking care of business. Fuck his overlord. Anyway. Oh my gosh, that is so punishing. You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. This guy is actually trolling. He's actually trolling. I didn't know I could go against such a troll here, man. Oh, it's so gross. He's equally dividing the counters. No. Man, it really hurts when you actually go against someone with a good deck. Can he kill that? Please don't kill that, dude. I don't have a lot going on in my life. I need this a lot more than you, sir. I need this a lot more for you. Dude, what the fuck? Why do you have to think about that for 30 seconds? It's these people who are like, I have 2 mana and there's only 1 card and I play. Should I play it and win the game or not? Like, I don't understand these people who want to sit there and wait for like a minute. I've heard like top content creators be like, no, it's okay. They're taking their time thinking about their play. I'm like, bullshit. The guy has 2 mana. He can do one thing. He either wins the game or doesn't. Fuck those people. And I just don't draw land. Rip. Yeah, that really sucks. Wow. I was probably going to clap this guy up. If I got 1 land. No, no. Okay, I legitimately still think that our deck is a lot better than this guy's. I think we just got extremely unlucky from his back-to-back plays and then us just not getting another land. If we got it to our 7th land, I could definitely get back in this game because I kill his Overlord and then I bring back the Flesh Burrower and that's just GG's. All right, we just got to pop off here, I believe. I believe. Sir. Sir, we're no longer doing business. I'm going to have you talk to my friend, Tyvar, the Pummeler. Oh, this hand is so sus. Why? I know this is bad, but legitimately... Yeah, I know this is bad, but legitimately I think I'm going to keep. Because I have a Terramorphic... And then I'm going to have a machete. It's risk as fuck, but I'm getting a land out of the deck. I believe. I'd rather lose to my opponent playing the game and actually beating me fair and square than losing to a land deficit, which just seems to happen so much on stream. Okay, there we go. The land deficit begins. I told you guys. If there's one thing you need to know about me, is that I am like one of the best people of all time at drawing lands when the percentage chance to draw a land is like -5. Okay, that's not an unplayable card. It's not a great card, but it's not unplayable. He plays a 3-drop. Hopefully he has 2 HP, and then I just get a machete. Hopefully the machete will carry. If it mills a Shroud Stomper and we get to do the reanimation thing one time during this run, I would be so fulfilled. No, why does that guy have more than 2 HP?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Am I really going to waste a card on a Glimmer? Is that even worth it? Well, at least what it does is if he has an out to my machete and attacks, he won't be drawing a card. And I think there's something to be said about that, right? This feels really bad, but I think I need to do it. Just because if he has an answer, okay, I'm just going to draw lands until I die. Never mind, guys. Sorry, guys. Thought I was playing Magic the Gathering today, but I'm not actually playing. Wow, it would have been nice if I would have drawn these cards instead of lands. That would have been really cool. But unfortunately, I am banned from drawing real cards. It is what it is. You start off with a Terramorphic, deck thin, and then somehow you keep drawing lands until you die. That is the Beats by Ash philosophy. Not many people are high skill enough to be able to follow that. And that's why I'm the best of all time. No one draws lands like Johnny. That's going to be my new slogan on the channel. I know he's got a removal. He's got a trap in the screen. Like, they all have trap in the screen. They all have it. Like, I swear every person we go against is always keystering at least one trap in the screen. Like, these people we're playing against must be either in prison, playing on a contraband phone, or just recently got out and have been trained in the art of keystering large items into their ass, like, over years. Like this is a guy who's obviously had, like, 5 years in the big house. Like, yeah, like that. Like who else is going to be as good to, like, keister a whole ass baseball bat? I could never do that.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I got news for you. This guy, he's just the master of keystering. I don't know what to say. I've never seen someone so good at keystering in my entire life. Maybe I'll just, like, randomly draw a Shroud Stomper in the next 2 turns, or a Tyvar, and, like, be able to sit here. If he uses his ability, that would be great. I would love him to do that. That'd be really cool. Yeah, just go for the DPS play, bro. This card's actually really good. I just never get to pick it. This isn't a reason to go into white or a reason to do survival things, but it's just like, it's there. If your deck is already really busted, it probably has a bunch of Glimmer Bursts and Gremlin Tamers. So, like, this card is just win more. It's like, okay, if your deck is already really premium and has the cards that you have to fight, like, tooth and asshole for, then you throw this in and you're like, haha, when you lose even more. Like, I'm sure the Gremlin Tamer guy that had 4 copies against us, he probably had one up his ass too. Okay. Yeah, rub some more salt in the wound, buddy. I'll wait. Rub some salt in the wound. I'll wait. It's almost like this guy is just, like, stream sniping and playing around every card that I have. Like, that's not a very good play. He has a baseball bat and can automatically tap down our guy. I think legitimately it would have been better, like, without knowledge of this card in my hand, it's 100% better to just do this because you're pressuring for more damage, and it's not like I'm going to beat you in a race. Like, this card doesn't allow me to answer your card, so why are you, like, hover shifting it? That makes no sense. Here, tap your Glimmer. I'll wait. Passing to blockers.
Gotcha, bitch.
Please. I need a real card here. Oh my gosh, my opponent is so good at keystring, man. Someone teach me how to do this. Someone teach me how to do this, like literally. Man, I love a good reanimator package. Like, there's something special about a reanimator package in a deck where your Shroud Stomper is always on the bottom 5 cards of your deck, and you always draw your Rite of the Moth. Like, I don't think you can do that in every deck, but it's something that I have learned and acquired over the format, and it's something that I will not be teaching to anyone else because it's fucking ass. It's really fucking bad. Like, this guy has played terrible, but because he's so good at keystring, he's just going to keep slapping us in the face until we die. And now this guy is sitting here and, you know, waiting out his time. He's like, should I win the game in this way? Should I win the game in that way? This is a difficult one, man. Not a lot of people would be able to think through this position, right? It's like, should I give this guy a 1-1 counter? Or should I lubricate this guy some more? You know, maybe I should lubricate him. You know what? While you're at it, let me go and lubricate my baseball hat. Let me just take some poppers here. Loosen everything up. Ding. It would be so cool if I drew a Shroud Stomper for fun. I'm not allowed to do that. My bad. I'm going to mill a Shroud Stomper because I'm that guy. Even though it does not benefit us in any way here. Nice, man. I drew a card that can be tapped down by his bat. That's such a cool way to win the game. You know what would be even cooler? If I could, like, actually just play Magic the Gathering against a player who isn't just, like, keystring contraband into the state prison. Like, I live in Oklahoma. I knew this was the state with the most incarcerated females in the nation, but I didn't know it was this bad. Like, I should have asked this guy what his pronouns were before the match so that I could have found out what his demographic was. Because, like, he's obviously in prison, right? Nice, man. I love that card.
Guys, like you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
I love this deck, man. Such an expensive deck, man. So many rares. You can search for anything you want in that deck, man. I love that deck. I'll never get over that video. That's just the funniest video I've ever seen. Wow. Well, it is what it is. I swear. When I'm off stream, I just get this fair and balanced Magic gameplay. But when I'm on stream, it's like, nah, no. It's like Shaquille O'Neal I'm playing against every time. He's like, no. You're not going to lose because your opponent has any skill or has a better deck than you. You're going to lose in a very embarrassing fashion by extremely flooding or extremely drought. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. Next stream, we're going to have a counter for every time I flood. But, I mean, nonsense aside, this was a really cool deck. I just didn't really get to showcase it. The one game that we won, where we went down to 0 cards and I won with the Shroud Stomper, it made me really happy. Because this is the first white card I've gotten to draft in, like, 20 drafts. And, like, I just want to experience things in the format, guys. It's like whenever your, like, friend offers you to, like, take drugs for the first time, you're like, I just want to experience things, okay? I'm not an addict. It's like, I just want to play with a white deck one time. But I'm not allowed to, so I have to, like, force this Shroud Stomper into my deck. Not in the way that our opponent, like, keystered stuff into his ass forcibly, but in a fair and respectable way. I don't bring contraband into the battle arena. But yeah, this was a really cool one. We had an Unholy Annex, which I will say, once again, I am yet to actually be on the right side of this card. We have yet to actually play this card. We've drafted it, like, I think 6 or 7 times, and every single time we've drafted it, if we draw it, which we mill it about 70% of the time, just can't get it back. But when we draw and we play it, our opponent always has a way to bounce the token immediately. But for some reason, when we play against it, like, we just never have our bounce. And we're like, okay, we have 3 on Nerve and Grass. Could we, like, draw this? Like, no, those are going to be in the bottom of your deck. I'm sorry. You should have bundled. I'm like, but I'm bundling. It's like, it's not working. Like they're overcharging me on the bill. I'm like, hello, Cox Cable. Can I, like, get my same price that I started with 2 years ago. Like, no, man. Like, you don't need those unnerving grasps, man. You need to, just get fucked over by a ritual chamber. Because, like, this is a really fair and balanced card. But yeah, maybe someday we'll get to do our own ritual chamber thing. Honestly, there were a lot of cool cards in this deck we just never got to see. I think we saw Tyvar one time, and it was when it literally got flipped off of our deck off of Manifest Dread, and we just killed the person by having a 5/5 Manifest Dread. So this didn't even really come into play. And the Rite of the Moth sucked ass. Yeah, this card was terrible. I don't know if I would play this again, because I'm so bad at drawing Rite of the Moth and like putting nothing in the grave in a deck that has like a lot of mill. But I still love green-black. Black is definitely my favorite color in the format, and eventually we will get a full-on Reanimator deck. I'm just going to keep forcing it until we are out of money, which isn't really hard to do when you're already low on money. So eventually we will keep forcing it, and then Wizards will feel pity on me because I'm making content on their game and going bankrupt. So eventually we'll get to do that, and I hope you guys are here to join me. But regardless, this was a fun one to end off the stream. We had a couple good ones. Not so much this one, but maybe our luck will turn around next time. Make sure to check out the new draft video that I uploaded on the channel today. Probably be back sometime next week. I might not be streaming tomorrow. I don't know yet, but I've just got some things to work on. Continue working on the fence in the backyard, but I appreciate everybody who stopped by. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. If I don't see you again, may the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. If it's not the goo, it's got to go. And please, please stop taking my white cards.